And we're live. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards, school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel, heavy equipment operators, construction workers. Shout out to the barbers in barbershops, beauty salons. Shout out to the hairdressers. Shout out to the nail techs. Shout out to whatever it is you do for a living. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wish good for others as much as you wish good for yourself. You're a good person if that is your personality. If not, then you should try to be that. Wish good for others as much as you wish good for yourself. It's Christmas Eve. Here we are on this beautiful Wednesday morning. Today is the 24th of December, 2025, and we're happy to be here. We're happy to be 1 day away, not even 1 day, couple of hours away from actual Christmas. And if you made it, you can live to talk about it and say, I was there in 2025 Christmas. You made it. All right. Celebrating these moments together. This morning, I won't be too long because my coughing is out of control. I don't want to sit up here and coughing at your face all morning. I'm going to try to control it as much as I can while we're talking. But like I said yesterday, even though we went live extended yesterday, I find out that the more I talk is the more the coughing comes on. It is exacerbated by talking and talking for so long. So I'm going to try to give me voice box a rest today, even though we're going to talk for about a good hour and a half, something like that. Right? And then we'll chop it somewhere around there. It's something that's going around. I'm not the only person that has it. A lot of people have it, especially where I'm at. I think it started in the schools. And for those of us who have children who are in schools, they bring it home and then you have it. Come in, I really go around people. So I can't think of any other way. But I know where it came from because Kai brought it home first. And then here it is. It has spread, right? And now everybody have it. Except for the lady of the house. She don't have it. Anyway. Big up to Miss Goldie Robinson. Thank you for being the first one in this morning. Shout out to Sharon Spence. Thank you for being here. Great Goodies is in the building with us this morning. Patricia Jackson is here as well. S. Diva, big up yourself. Anthony Vaz is with us this morning. Audrey Wright, thank you for being here, Audrey. Roddy's daughter is in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here as well. Simon G is in the building with us. Thank you for being here as well. If I didn't call your name, Lady J, Nance, if I didn't call your name, Lovely Aneka is in the building with us this morning as well. If I did not call your name, then you know, say, it's love and respect same way. We just can't call out everybody's name all the time. But I do try to call out as many as I can. Charlotte's Law. Charlotte, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Hope all is well. And to all the people who celebrate Christmas, I think I'm going to go live tomorrow morning, but I'm not going to go live for long. Probably like for an hour or less. Just to say hi and happy Merry Christmas to those who celebrate Christmas and all these other things. And then, you know, whole of vibes for an hour or less and just wrap it up. That's all. So I'm going to save my Merry Christmas until tomorrow morning. God spare life. Wayne Nathan, Elaine Brown, big up yourself, Senior Sexy. Thank you for being here. Ricody Home, thank you for being here as well. That's a new name. Never seen that one before. Farron is in the building with us this morning as well. Winston Gale is here. Marilyn Grant's also here. Fifield 63 is in the building with us this morning as well. Dorothy T, thank you for being here. Donna Davis, big up yourself. All right, let's get into our topics, right? I said an hour and a half this morning, so let's get right into the topics. You choose where I start there. This is what we have. Yesterday, we talked about a morbid story of a young man from Clarendon, Jamaica, who chopped his family to death, including his mom. His identity and name and further information has been revealed if you want to start out there. The next one on the list is Venus Williams gets married. So Venus Williams married a dude named Andrea Pretty. She even married him twice. It was so nice she had to do it twice, right? Had two different weddings in two different locations, two different countries. I would even say on two different continents. But the conversation has sparked, or the marriage has sparked a conversation of the transfer of wealth and power. That's next on the list. Then there is Sikka Rymes. Sikka Rymes, who used to be the Gaza VP, Vibes Cartel's go-to guy when Vibes Cartel and Sean Stormden was locked up. You know, Sikka Rymes' ex-wife came on here and said some things. She made some ghastly accusations, and I told you all that she also showed me proof behind the scenes of the things that she had accused them of, right? And Sikka Rymes, I have now spoken to him. I was wondering why he hadn't reached out yet, because Sikka Rymes usually reach out to me. I usually answer back, and we usually talk behind the scenes. So it was funny to see that she came, made these accusations, and then he just cut communication. And I was wondering, where you at? Why you not saying anything? Well, he finally reached out, and he had some things to say, which I have here. And then, of course, there is the bounty killer impregnating a 14-year-old girl accusation that is floating around once again, done so by none other than Mr. Vegas. Where do you want to start? Whichever one you choose to start at is where I will begin. I'll give you 60 seconds while I sip some moringa tea. Go. And we are 8, 9, 10 seconds in, and I see Nance says, let's start with Sikka. Big up yourself, Kaitai Jai Empress. And we are 20 seconds in. Charlotte Slaw says Sikka. All right. Marilyn says, all right, Venus. We have 5Field63 said Sikka. Reddy's daughter says Sikka. We have 4 Sikka. We have 1 something else. Charlotte's Law, good morning. Sikka. Audrey Wright says Sikka. We have 5 Sikka. We have 1 Bounty, and we have 1 Venus. We are 29, 30 seconds in. I think Miss Goldie Robinson meant to say Sikka as well. Sills. I think you mean Sikka, right? Silks are Sikka. Yeah, I typed with your toe this morning. We're 40 seconds in. Venus has 2. Sikka Rymes has 6. Bounty Killer has 1. We're coming down to the 10. We're coming down to the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sikka it is. Sikka has 7, Bounty has 2, and Venus has 2. All right, so obviously it's Sikka Rymes. Sikka Rymes, and pardon the coughing. I'll try not to cough so much. That's why I'm gonna come off early this morning. Sikka Rymes' ex-wife came on here and exposed or said her truth. I kind of not like the word exposed, because I don't really know if people are exposing people. But then again, she showed proof, so I would call it exposed, right? But usually when I see videos online like this woman exposed Vibes Cartel, and then when you go find out is somebody that don't even know Vibes Cartel. SouFLoTV gets exposed by, and when I go look at it, is I'm exposed by somebody who don't even know me, or don't even have any information, any real information. So I hate using exposed. However, Sikka Rymes' ex-wife came on here and did put out some information where she accused them of many things, verbal abuse, physical beatings, the fact that he, or according to her and what she showed me, The fact that, I shouldn't say the fact, well, yeah, she believes that he is bisexual and all these other kind of things, which, you know, carries a lot of weight, because if you're in dance hall space, you can't be out here with your business exposed. We don't have any openly gay dancehall artists, and we don't have any man in a dancehall with a dancehall music or is pursuing a career in dancehall music that is on both sides of the fence openly and is allowed to do so and allowed to grow in that space at the same time. The man, them are going to wire him up and them are going to burn him out. So that could be quite hurtful to his career endeavors, etc. Well, she also accused him of, just so who wasn't here knows, she also accused him of, she's trying to get away from him and he won't leave her alone. She said she's the one that brought him to the UK. She's the one that filed the papers for him to get his stay. The marriage didn't work out because she found out certain things and he started to beat her. And she, because of what she had found out, discovered, you know, him didn't want to bring in man in the relationship. He wanted to be able to hit the switch on both sides of the fence. And she was like, it's best for us not to be together if that's the type of stuff you're into. So their marriage never worked out good. She tells story about finding him hiding under car, lay waiting her. The police came and found him with a machete standing behind her door inside of her house where he should not have been. All kind of stuff like that. All right. Sikka obviously heard all that stuff. So when he linked me behind the scenes, I said, why didn't you come and say something in your defense? I was hoping you would come defend yourself, brother. Well, go on. This was his answer. He said he just wants everybody to know that. Let me read it. He said, please remember that my son is involved. And that's why I don't want to come and air out everything publicly. And he also said that regardless of what she has said about him, regardless of what she has said about me, she is still the mother of my child. So I'm not going to drag her publicly and come and say any kind of bad stuff about her publicly, because they have a child together and the child will one day see and hear these things. It's along the lines of him taking the higher road, so to speak, right? I don't know if it's because he does not want to for other reasons, but that's the reason that he gave. So I said, I can't force your hand, you know, but accusations like those, I would have defended them, or I would have instructed you, or I would instruct you to defend yourself if those accusations are made. My ex-wife can't come talk about we sat and had conversations about this. Trust me, it's true. He's gay. Matter of fact, I think he's bisexual, but he is into guys for sure. And, you know, and then bring up conversations where, I mean, she showed me stuff that is irrefutable. And I'm here to say that she showed me things that are irrefutable. If me and you as a couple, man-woman couple, were engaged in this type of a conversation and this confrontation back and forth, and she has her receipts, one would have to wonder, how would you and your wife even have this type of a conversations? And those answers you were given to her questions to you about the situation is blatant. You know what I mean? It wasn't hidden in those. So I would have loved for Sikka come defend himself, but him not gonna do that. He said, please remember his child is involved. So we have to go take what we get and leave it right there. So, all right. Sure, sir, you are practicing her, you are protecting her and your son. You don't know how to protect anybody just so you don't want to confirm the rumors. You know, Kaita Joy, that could be it. It could be very much that he doesn't want to have to confirm the rumors. I mean, let's be honest, right? I ask questions People run around behind the scenes like they beat around the bush to answer the question straight up. If you're to come on this show right here, that's why I don't do interviews. And this is probably also why if I was to start doing interviews, people wouldn't want to do interviews with me. Because, a lot of people have stuff to hide or they are not straightforward, So, and some people are like, well, SouFLo, that's to your detriment because there's so many people that you could interview. Quite honestly, interviewing is like this for me. I've seen one person get interviewed 5 times and the 5 interviews I watched are pretty much the same. So it's like after I've seen your second interview, unless you have something new and spectacular going on in your life, it's usually like the same thing. So I don't want to be one of those people who interview somebody who everybody else interview so them can come say the same thing here that they said there. I'm kind of a digger. So I'm going to ask questions. And the questions that I ask, they're not going to want to answer or they're going to feel offended and cut the interview or something like that. So I'm going to do interview. But if I was going to do an interview concerning Sikka Rymes, I would definitely be asking detailed questions concerning the things that I was shown behind the scenes. And y'all wouldn't know until I asked those questions. Like you still wouldn't know now because I'm still not going into the exact details of what was said. I'm telling you, stake my reputation on it. What she showed me is irrefutable. What she showed me, if I was to say it in front of you, you would be like, "Yep, 100%." No way around that. No, I had the discussion with Shakira, and she was like, "Oh no, fuck that, divorce right away. Yeah, I'm out. Like, don't even have a conversation any further about it. Like, there is no. So you would have to come defend yourself, but defending yourself obviously could mean you are exposed even further, compromised even further, can't give a proper explanation for how that came about, and next thing you know, it is confirmed in the public eye that you are bisexual or gay. And then, boom, there goes your reputation, there goes your dancehall career, there goes your everything. Sometimes it's best to just leave stuff out there and just let the people them talk. And that's I'm saying it for his own good. The best move is to just leave stuff out there and just let the people them talk, because we will always be talking and wondering unless, right? So did you tell him that? He Diane, he watches the show. He's seen it. Okay? He's seen it. And I asked him, why is he not defending himself? I said, I'm looking for you to come and defend yourself against these accusations, bro. Why are you not defending yourself? He said he's not, because his son is involved and this is the mother of his child, and regardless of what she accuses him of or says about him, he's not going to drag her in the public space. And I said, okay, that's like taking the high road, right? But I would advise you, if it was me, I would have said, defend yourself, say something on your behalf, but I can't force your hand. That's what I told him. I can't force your hand. I can't tell if you have to do it. It's up to him if he wants to do it or not. You asking if I told him that. He watches the show. I don't have to tell him that. I say it right here. I say it out loud. I say it clear. Right? Kaita Joy said he's talking about protecting his child, but he beat the child mother while she was pregnant with the child. Make it make sense. Now, on that half, I'm saying, if it was me, I would have defended myself. I would have said something, but I'm not him, So, yep, you're right. He'll not defend himself, says Riley's daughter, because there's no need to defend the truth. Again, you have to think about this like you're trying to build a career, and wrap your head around this. If you're a dancehall artist going into the dancehall space, or you're in the dancehall space, is it a wise idea to let it be known that this is a yes or no question to everybody. If you are a dancehall artist in the dancehall space, is it a wise idea to let everybody know that you are a man who is into men and women? Is it? Or is this or are you aware that if you do this, you might as well go find something else to do? What is that? Well, sir, he can't defend himself. You hear the evidence is refutable. Odd. You know, I'm guessing the child is hearing everything else though, or is going to hear everything else though, regardless of what he doesn't want the child to hear. So again, I would encourage him to defend himself. Then he says that's a loaded question. That's not really a loaded question. That's a honesty question. It's a yes or no question. You being a Jamaican or a Caribbean person or a person from our diaspora and our culture, do you think it is a wise idea? Do you think it is a wise idea to come out and say, yeah, man, me I want dancehall artist, me have 2 bad songs out the road. Check out my video them and stuff. Yeah, so what? I'm a man that's into men and women too. So call me by if you want, call me by. Do you think he would have a dancehall career after that? Do you think he could put out dancehall music after that and it go anywhere? Fam, dancehall music is not ready for that. Okay? Dancehall music is not ready for that. So all who is in the closet in a dancehall, them know say, they know that the wisest thing to do, both men and women, the wisest thing to do is keep that in the closet. Keep it in the closet. A woman might get away with it if she says she buy. Because I think Jamaica is ready for that. And I think dancehall space is ready for that. A woman might get away with it. And the reason why I say that is because I've seen big party go on, dancehall party, packed place. I'm talking thousands of people or maybe hundreds of people in a small venue, but it looked like thousands of people. I will go ahead and say about a whole heap of people did in there. No elbow room, pack. And I heard boom, 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 boom. That's how Gage dug in your throat start, right? And then me hear, a dug in your throat, girl. Stop in eyes, make me come in your throat, girl. A dug in and me see one girl grab one next girl. And right there at the front of the stage, they started tongue fighting. 2 long tongue. The tongue them never look regular neither. And the 2 tongue them just a box each other tongue. So and one girl suck off the next girl tongue. And I was looking at it. And I was like, oh, you know, and them say clutching your pearls. I was looking for pearls to clutch, but through me no wear pearl or chain or nothing like that. I was over here clutching air. I was like, oh, damn. Me rewind the video a little bit. I couldn't believe it's what I was seeing. And the artist was there performing it live. And so was the crowd was into it. They gathered around them. Yeah, and they were like cheering them on. Do it again, blood, yo. And I was like, damn, this is dancehall? This is dancehall? So I wonder if one man didn't grab one next man and do the same thing, that if the reaction would have been the same. And I know the reaction wouldn't be the same. It's a rhetorical question. I know the reaction would not have been the same. Because we see women dance on women all the time. And these Jamaican girls nowadays, when they dance on each other, Carter Joyce says not a wise idea. That would be career ending. Absolutely. And most of us know the truth, right? Sherrod Brown says the same thing. It's a no. I would not do it, so that's a no. Okay, so we must understand, as much as we're asking him to come defend himself, we're also asking him to commit career suicide. Like, basically, go find something else to do. All of us out here have our different career paths. If there's a move right now that would end your career path today, and somebody is asking you to take that move today, and you're not ready to end that career path, you're not going to do it. I don't care what you do. You're not going to do it. Not today. Then he said, them better stay in there. Ah, mm. These Jamaican girls, when they dance with each other, it's not no regular dance with this. It's not me dancing with my homegirl. Back in the day, woman go dance with them friend. Them used to dance side of each other, right? They used to dance beside each other, and them, whoa, or they dance around in a circle, and then talk about walk out in the video light, walk out in the video from your cute girl, and they walking out in the video light, and them a pop them girlfriend collar and talk about, whoa, yes, Marcia, no girl can bother you, whoa. That it's changed. I don't know if you've been in a dance hall lately or seen the interaction lately between women who go out together. After them, they start out looking like friends. Them dance beside each other and around in a circle. Especially if they're drinking alcohol and smoking hookah. Once the alcohol kick in, you notice the dancing together with the friend gets pretty sexual. One bend over and the other one assumes the position of the woman while the other one assumes the position of a man. And I don't even know if they're conscious of that they're doing this. It has become such a norm, because I know today now it's a norm. So you will see like she grab her own friend from behind, whether she grab her by the back of her neck or by her hair, and she ram her stuff from behind, and she slap body and everything. And I'm like, that's a whole simulation of abakas. And that's your homegirl. That you came to the party with. That you're dancing with like that. So I think Jamaica is ready for that. If it's a woman. See? If it's a woman artist that should come out and say, okay, so what? My ex-man are telling us say me into woman. Okay, let me tell you for myself then. I am into women. Me into man or me into woman. Nobody wouldn't say a thing. Everybody would be like, oh well, I guess. And she would continue to make music. She would continue to be booked for shows. She would continue to have opportunities where other artists would want to work with her, whether it's because they want to be a part of the freakiness or they see themselves as a possibility that they could be involved in her trysts, whatever the case may be. But those are career-ending moves for a man. You can't come out in a dance hall come talk about your man with into man and woman. You would have get so many Y's, you would think the whole alphabet was just the letter Y. With A, B, C, it'd have been Y, 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 Y. Yeah, you're done. You're done. I danced with my girls back in the day at the clubs. Yeah, Denise, but I'm sure you never danced with them like how they're dancing together today. The dance I see today is not the same dance I used to see back in the day at the club. The dance when me see today, I want different kind of dance. They are literally simulating sex. Me see girl a choke girl, so while she a ram her from the front, so kind of something like that, or turn her around back way and slap her bottom. I saw one girl, she was winding up and she a wind slow, and she have on like biker shorts type of material outfit, something, and watch her friend rub her body slow when she a wine. And you watch her hand rub the body and then go down underneath. Underneath. And come back up so. And a rub. And they're just laughing and there. Everybody is tipsy and the music is nice and we're enjoying the night. And when you say to them that that's gay. Or no gay. She's like, oh please, nobody around here not gay. We all have our man. It's girls' night out. And we're just enjoying each other's company. That's all. There was an article that came out in Jamaica News not too long ago where we did cover it, but we could rehash it. The question was brought up why the women are now going to parties in groups of women and leaving in groups of women. And quite a few of the women answered and said, because the place is not safe for us anymore. One woman said, times have changed. Back in the day, women used to go party, and even if she never have no money, she would have wait. She would have wait for a man to buy her some drinks. So if she look over there and she like him and she bat her eye 2 times and stuff, he would have probably come buy her a drink or something. But times have changed. Women are making their money now, she said. So a group of us, all the way and make money. We don't need no man, and we don't need to. But we have to stay strong in public because the man them aggressive. She said Jamaican men are aggressive. They will come wind up on you unwanted and then get offended when you tell them say stop or back off or me no want dance with you or something like that. So they just stay with their group and them wind up on each other and them dance with each other, but it's nothing sexual. I don't know. That is their explanation that they're trying to give. Did you see what I see at Nans? Yeah, I don't know. Wait there, Kata Empress, yes, with me too, big eye them. Wanna see? What is it to see? Hold on, I'm left out. Come on, Kata, I want to see what me never see. Season's greeting, my people them. Big up yourself. Let's Bond TV, 5 up. I hope all is well with you, bro. Men are doing the same thing, grouping up and dancing. Yeah, but they're not rubbing each other body down, and they're not whining on each other. They're not simulating sex on each other. That's my point. Men always been grouping up and dancing. We go at the party, we go party, there's a bag of man in our corner, and you and your brethren them and enjoy yourself, right? We buy a couple of bottles, put it on the table. Back in the day, it used to be crates. If it's Jamaica, you're there, foreign there, bottles, put them on the table, and everybody in the group buy a different bottle. So we are going to taste different drinks for the night, and we just enjoy ourselves. And we talk to each other too, and we say, yo, 5 up. You see girl in her red, she'll watch you, dog. Yo, go and go talk to her, brother. Blood fire, look on her again. She'll watch you hard, brother. Go and go talk to her. We encourage each other to go talk to a girl. We're in there. We not like the women. The women ain't encouraging their friends to go talk to no man. They act like their friend is their man. They're out cock blocking for the night. We came as a group. We're leaving as a group. You know, take no man in here tonight. And they be single. We not do that. We don't do that. We tell we brethren them to go talk to the girl. Yeah. Yo, SouFLo. You see one in a yellow, she a pre you. Bro, I tell her she a pre you. Go talk to her. If you not go talk to her, me I go talk to her. And then you go over there, you try to talk to her. And me I tell her on the road, You go over there, you go try to talk to her, and next thing you hear her say, I know you may watch, or I'm not interested in you. I'm interested in your friend over there in the blue. And you're like, man, I've been telling him that you've been looking at him, but he's not listening to me. He thinks you're not. And then she'll be like, tell him I am. So you go back over there and you tell 5 up, say, brother, me tell you, say, the girl just tell me, say, she'll look upon you. Go on over there. Me try to talk to her just now. It never worked. She say, I don't mean she want you. I saw we do. We not hold our friend by the back of him neck and bend him over and then I assimilate like we are and I slap body and wind up. There's no way you can do that and not call that gay. I don't give a damn what nobody want to say. Maybe it's because I'm from a different time period. But I notice we gone left the Sikka Rymes something because it is what it is and I'm not going to push it no further. All right, wife not push it no further. Then I'm not going to deal with that no more. It is what it is. The man says he's not going to defend himself publicly because his child is involved, and regardless of what this woman comes out and says about him in public, he's not going to say anything bad about her because I'm Pickney mother. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Me good so far. You hear me all right?
Yes, man, loud and clear. You sound like you're hiding, but you're still good.
Yeah, something not the one. I'm not hiding from nobody, but you just keep at being.
Low key.
All right. Get a glass of water or a bottle of water.
Mm-hmm.
So each and even before you do coffee, just take a sip or take a sip constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Every 5 minutes. Yes. People do not talking gallons of water around them. All right. You see the energy where you put and explain how the woman them have gone on stage in a dance and all of them stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
Put that the energy there in a explaining what you see in the video in our African I don't know. Because it's so quickly easy to come out and say, okay, you have picnic, I need to protect picnic. All of a sudden, when you beat the woman with the picnic in the belly, why all of wine do you never think about that? All of that did not think about it before. I will hide at the woman yard with cutlass and paraps with a killer. You never know. Put that the energy in it and explain. Are you your brother's keeper? Are you your brother's keeper?
Me?
Yeah.
Am I my brother's keeper?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes. So you're keeping too much for him. You're too protecting. You're too cushioning for him.
Why you always come bad me up
Yes, you
when
don't
this
like
when me a
me
cushion?
because when he tell you who the put the same energy like where you put
But
in
why
that you
you
say,
are
oh girl, a
directed to
dancing
me?
man.
Why you are direct that to me? What am I keeping for him? What am I
The video, you can explain the video in more detail, just like how you explain, oh, girls are dance on stage and tongue in and mouth and this and that. You can do a bit better in explaining. I get you protected. Yes, I know you're not going to like it, what I'm saying. Yes. So you're going to throw it back at me. And then you're going to tell me that I'm triggered. So just like how you don't explain how Vegas, the exposed bounty killer, and we don't say Vegas and what you call it, witch hunt and all of them something there. They don't go into detail. Yes, do the same justice to this. And I same thing with the last week, just like how we did details same, so you can do it. You don't even have to put up the video, but I think you can do with justice.
Okay, so let me keep myself safe. It wasn't a video.
Okay.
It wasn't a video. It was a chain of conversation between both of them. And I said that already. I said I watched the whole conversation and the things that were said in it. There's no way that you and your spouse should have been having that type of a conversation in the first place. And then he was being confronted, and the things that she was asking him, just the fact that she's asking him and the way he's replying to those, it was a confirmation to me that that is what it is. So me already say enough. You want the explicit details, like exactly what she asked him and exactly what him say, that type of stuff.
Of course, I can, but just like how you're being explicit after you see the girl put tongue in the girl photo when great song are played, don't play photo and then pop out and do this and that. You still you can't do that too.
Yeah, you try to force my hand, but listen.
You don't force your hand. But me know you force your hand with other stuff. I think nobody needs to force your hand.
No, listen. Me, I know when to let something out. That's the thing. Okay. That's the thing. I am being strategic. I know when to let something out. This not done. I was supposed to call her yesterday, and I forgot about it because I had many other things going on. So this not done, because me still a dig.
Okay.
You understand? So I'm being strategic. That's why I'm trying to tell us that just give me, chill out a little bit, man. Y'all are beating upon the topic like.
But you know, send me that tell you the truth. I will tell your friend them come and back up and say, I want to see. You know, you feel the energy, come you feel it. And nobody can send me triggered. You hear? Yes.
You're still offended by the triggered thing. You weren't triggered though. But
look here. You're going to tell me that, and the reason why I'm saying that when we did a hurt over man, and me call, and me saying think of prison, and me triggered, you did not say anything about that, but all because now they had a way around and call, and me made so a little bit raise my voice and all of that. You say, yes, she triggered. Yes, and we're the flip side. We had a market abuse and stuff like that, but the majority of the time, who more to get abused? Women, ladies, girls. Yes. Most of the time, when we touch the topic today, we don't, but have a great morning.
All right. All right, so, well, I said before, right? is that, and any woman can relate to this and say it's true. If you're a woman who has been wronged before, if you've been in a relationship before where man beat you up and you got abused, right? Or you got taken advantage of, you know, and you see a situation today playing out in front of your eyes, or a discussion is being had about a woman being abused, and a woman is telling her story, there's something there that's going to trigger you. Because your mind is going to say, damn, I the same thing the boy Rai did do to me. I the same thing the that boy David did do to me. I remember this. I know these men. You know, it's just a natural thing. So being triggered isn't something to say is bad. It's just you've been through some things. You've been through some things, and we recognize that you are triggered when certain conversations happen. Right? And that's all. But hey, she just want to know. Just want to waste a time. You just want to know more than he's willing to give. Have patience. He's the face of the channel, not us. Exactly. Right there. Right there, Kaitai Jai. I have to be measured. I have to be measured. When I speak like this, she who give me the information knows that me know more than I've said on the show. He is watching. If he's watching, he knows also that if she gave me her proof, then damn, him still not say it. You know, him still not say it. I'm trying to encourage the brother to come talk to him, to come set free in peace. So I mean that's not gonna blurt out something so and then they're like, yeah, I'm not tell him nothing more, cause never tell him to go into details and just expose everything like that. Now, if she says, see, she was on the show, right? She was in the comment section and she did not spell it out in the details. All she kept saying in the comments was, oh, I got so much. I got so much, but we don't have time. And I'm like, man, we have time. I would send it in email, but it's too long. I said, SouFLoTV@gmail.com, send it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to extract it methodically. So I don't just jump in and just drag it out, and then people feel, you have to understand too, you know, that this is people's life. So people themselves are they're kind of looking at you like, is he being exploitive? Is he being exploitive? Is this all just a big fun and game thing to him? You know what I'm saying? So I have to be like, I have to move in a manner which looks sensitive. And I ain't gonna lie, I take it sensitively and personal as well. Not that I'm on his side, but that these are people who are involved in a situation that's volatile. And it is not something that has passed. It's something that's still happening now. And there is also a child involved. So I have to look on it all kind of way, friend. But don't worry. In time, you will know all the things them where you never did know yet. It keeps you guessing. It keeps you guessing, but you will know all the things you never did know yet. Right. So that's how we're there with it. Where I say, S Diva says at Let's Bond TV, yes, we know how it go. Glad to see you in the chat. What go on with 5 Up? Why 5 Up? We don't hear from you from when? I was just hoping, for those of you who we don't really hear from too often, every time you don't show up, I'm not saying you have to show up every day. I'm just saying when a period goes by where we haven't seen you, I always be wondering like, man, I hope you're all right. You know, I hope things good with you. I hope you're okay. So we're glad to see you, bro. Next, thank you. I appreciate you. SouFLo, don't let anyone draw you out. Yeah, them can't draw me out. Them can't draw me out. When the time is right, I'll do what's right. Yeah. Somebody like I said, the time is always right to do what's right. That's the army. The time is always right to do what's right. Now, when the time is right, you have to be calculated with this. Because it's still going on. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. I want all of it. I want all of it. You see me? Yeah. Oh man, big up Ras Jada. Yo sis, Brahmo right. Big up Ras Jada for it. You know, today, switch topics for a minute. No, switch topics for a minute. Hold on. Me have to finish up that one here. Reel this back. For those of us who are big people now, who are go dance, who used to go party from way back when, you definitely, and I say that and it make me feel like an elder, like I'm my grandparents or I'm my parents or my parents' age. I can't believe that time fly gone so far that me they are talk about for those of us who used to like way back when. But for the grown people them in here, the 40s and up, who been partying, y'all know that when we used to go party, it was never no man and man dance together or man and woman dance pan each. I mean man and man a dance pan each other or woman and woman a dance pan each other. Not in our genre of music. Not in any dancehall reggae party that is keeping. Matter of fact, they don't even do parties like they do anymore. I said this before, I say it again. Our party them back in the idea used to start out with God. It's called Bust the Dance. And the DJ would have bust the dance. A couple of years ago, I went to a Firelinks juggling down in Miami. And may I tell you, say it was so nostalgic, it was like the best party I ever had. Fire Reds did that. Boom Boom was there. A couple of them played, but nobody shut down the night like Firelinks. Firelinks lay out the party exactly how party used to be back in the day. First thing the man come in, it's called Bust the Dance. So it means, hold on there. All right, listen, give me 2 minutes to explain this on call back. Firelinks Bust the Dance. Bust the Dance means you start out with a godly song, right? Them usually start out with Luciana, Sweep Over My Soul, or one of them song there. What it's saying is we're gathered here tonight and we have a party tonight, but we don't want no foolishness and frigate because we're still a godly people. See? So we're going to gather up and we're going to enjoy ourselves tonight. It start out with that. And them do it 2-3 godly tune, and then them go into a thing we call early juggling. Early juggling is paying homage. So they're going to pay homage now to those who did it before. And quick juggling it up. Them are go right back from early dancehall, come all the way down to what is happening now, today, now. So them are going to start way back from the whole of the Lieutenant Stitchy and the Tiger and, you know, the General Trees and this and that. Early dancehall, Professor Nuts and stuff. That give you time if you go get a couple drinks and reminisce a little bit and, you know what I'm saying? And then when you start hearing the build up, so you could tell when they're close because you listening, you actually hear. So we're in 2025 now. When you get build up to what is current, you're going to hear 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. And your mind is registering like, yeah man, the song that it had 2 years ago. The song that it had 3 years ago. And then boom, dropping a Miglai party, you're going to hear, this is what is hot today, right now at this very minute. And that's when the party busts wide open. Right, that's all. Then there's a next part to it where the party climax. It's like top of the party. This is which part everybody up on the dance floor, drinks is flying, people are having fun, you know, who I look who, whatever. In a stop that's all. When we hit the other side of the hill going down now, because the party have to end, right? They never just mix you at full speed and send you out in the street with beer. Yeah, booga, booga, booga kind of music. Them start winding it down. I don't even think they play what we call souls music in a dance no more. That's why I mean I like what them dance, you know. Because I not even think them play soul music in a dance no more. This is the part, you see, where the DJ used to say, we have 1 hour before we lock off a dance. You see any man in there when I find a woman yet? You better go look one now. And then you hear, boom, and him drop a Barris Hammond. What one dance can do? You hear boom, 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 and people them start beat up the wall and beat down the speaker. What one dance can do? Yeah, look by your brethren them, you know. Cause you say, boy, 4 hours coming here tonight and no man no find no girl yet. I don't want to go home with Uno. I don't want to ride back home in the same car with 4 man. How we come here with 4 man? So somebody have to go find, so we start walk around. And we start look for your girl. The DJ done put you on par and tell us, we got 1 hour before this done. Start go down in the Barris Hammond, them him start go down in the Dennis Brown, him start go down in the Night Nurse, and all them kind of tune there, bubble up a play. Sometimes you gotta jump on a grenade for the night. You know what I'm saying? You have to jump on a grenade. You know what jump on a grenade mean? She come with our friend them. It's 3 of them, and it's 3 of you and your brethren. Your brethren them don't pick out who them want already, and they want them, and you alone left. And it's you and Fatty Boom Boom. And you say, boy, I don't want to start. And somebody has say, yo, dog, but in order for it to work, you have to go take that one, the brother. I said, man, all right, sir. So you're over there, you're up on the Fatty. No wine and a bubble. Song I play, every man get a girl. And then the last part now, before the dance done, y'all gonna hear the DJ start tell we say, bar lock off. This is 30 minutes before. Bar lock off or everything sell out. This, that, and the other. And gotta fit in everything. So now y'all gonna hear all of the godly reggae song them now come back in. So when we are left the dance, we're leaving the dance feeling like a man will want a woman, conscious of life, and where we're going. Lift up your hand and hold it up high. We know that we'll win the prize. Them kind of song there. Time getting harder, yet we're fighting for better. I think Everton Blender sing them song there. Them kind of song they are real laugh at the end of the dance. You know what I'm saying? So when we leave that place there, we don't leave the place feeling like we want to bust gun and fight nobody. We left the place I feel like, say, I want to get to know this woman when we just meet in here a little bit better. So we go outside in our parking lot and we go reason and lean up on car some more and them thing there and these kind of things. Dance not keep so again. There was no woman grabbing her girlfriend, bending her into a backers, slapping up her body jaw and ramming her out. That wasn't a part of our dancing at all. That's a new thing that come in. No. See? If you don't ever know anybody who DJ like that, please tell me about it because I will definitely show up to that party. And up to this day, Firelinks is my DJ. I say Boom Boom and all of them do party, Firelinks are my DJ. Because anytime Firelinks play, that's exactly how him play. Set the dance, carry the dance to an apex, bring the dance back down, and do it in a way where the dance end feeling like, damn, I wish tonight could go on forever and ever. Yeah. Hey, Miss Fatty, you are here. That's how I make like dance. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
What go on, bro?
Greetings, my brother.
See you to you, bro. What go on?
But there, man. Manners and respect. You know, we're there and get busy up one at a time.
Same.
You have some people flying and them amongst me for alcohol and thing. I get something deal with, isn't it?
All them things they are going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I balance work every day at the same time and a house full of people and, isn't it?
All you must be busy,
you know,
now.
Something that goes something. Eh?
I say all you must be busy them time now.
I want to tell you, say, today I'm the first day off in a over a month. You see me? So imagine I work and I move around same way.
Same.
You see me? Kind of being took today, I kind of like my little rest day, but that I'm still ready to go out, you know, so I'm kind of up and ready for drop her off and go rest. You see me? But when we saw for a whole heap, man, the whole heap of crown clown and death row and some whole heap of style.
Yeah.
We saw it for a whole
Yeah.
But me there, man. But you know, I'm going to ask you.
Me.
You know, you have straight Gaza, man, off the back. Gaza, you say. Straight up. See?
Talk to me.
But I see one video. I think yesterday, I think I saw that video. And the video is the little you at the birthday party in Mecca. Let me see. Big international artist.
Jabooks. I'm not talk about it, bro. Yeah, I'm not talk about it. But since you talk about it, you can talk about it now.
Me is a youth. Never have nothing against bad sus.
Same.
But I have something against him now.
God no?
Because I fuck him going with. You see me? You can't see an artist like Jabooks or work and you talk about, yo, just make, cause remember say, little Addy and who have to perform. Yeah, we know they have to perform, but make my artist legend. Nobody know him. We don't know him.
We have to put things in perspective,
perform,
bro.
and then a pretty artist perform. Everybody knows Jabooks. Disrespect the artist. And that the other artists are talking about when it's a system. Them the kind of style there. I hear that thing that me rate that. None at all.
Jaja.
Because first to comment, oh, is mad to in the music.
Me
not be disrespectful.
Me see how Jabooks take for himself too.
But who is him in a blood clot music? You can tell big artists like Jabooks, but make your little would even know him, we work first. I disrespect that, I rate that.
Same.
It grieves me out.
Me go elaborate on it and put it in perspective.
So, you just see.
Yeah, man.
Would I like to elaborate on it and tell me what you think about it?
I will.
Because that was very disrespectful.
I will. Indeed.
Anyway, bless up everybody in our chat, but there.
Manners and respect.
And have a happy Christmas.
We're glad to hear from you. See?
Bless up with the baby again star. So when I time when I watch a little when I watch the baby show at the men up on the road and I get a glimpse at one night time.
See?
Yeah. So manners and respect again, Panda.
All right, my brother. Manners and respect. See?
Yeah, man. Bless up.
All right. One love. All right. we have to put things in perspective. A lot of you don't even know who Jabooks is. Jabooks is an artist that won one of the singing competitions in Jamaica. Is a Rasta. And hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. But then the family. Hold on there. Yeah, oh, you sound so low.
No. I use my earpod.
That's why.
Hear loud and clear.
Yeah, we can't hear you though, cause you're up on speaker, Bluetooth, something like that. Any one of those will make you not come through clearly.
Alright. Maybe talk a little bit louder, cause I am move run.
Okay.
I do something at the same time, but alright. Me know you might never ready to touch on that topic here, but me hear the last caller touch on it, so me just want to ask something.
The Jabooks something?
Yeah.
Right into it where I go. Him set the pace. Alright, that's how we go with it.
Alright. First and foremost, a little Addy them party that I
Alright. Stop. That's where me I go with it. So
yeah.
I don't want you say everything where me I go say. You see?
No, but alright. Let me let that part there alone so you can explain that to the people.
Right.
But I don't see that as a disrespect. You know why?
Neither do I.
Jabooks was walking away and him said, no, Jabooks, you don't have to leave. Just make that brother perform first and then we can go back in that segment here.
Right.
Because if all of the top stars them perform and then the non-artist perform, as what they call it, anybody don't know the artist.
Right.
He's not gonna get the highlights when Mad Sus try to give it.
Right.
I think the thing is Jabu may actually take it as a disrespect. I maybe walk off in the time I'm gonna go hold him ends and come back.
Same.
But the people we are watching now, you see what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Guys are in the spotlight now, and people are for you anything at all. Just as with the last caller say, you see it on a system, what system are you talking about?
Right.
And the man them party. And you can also go further to say Jabuk's kind of not fit in that scene because at some young people party.
All right, let me take it from this, bro. Can you go end up and say everything what me I say?
No, man. No,
All right.
We don't do one touch on it.
All right. But you're on track. You're on the right track.
What you mean?
All right. All right. So what happened was one of Vybz Kartel's sons was having his birthday party at Club Mecca, right? And Nuffy was there, and Nuffy called out Jabooks, a reggae artist, on the stage to perform. If you don't know who Jabooks is the Rasta was saying, Alangola, Alangola. That song there, some of you probably not even still know the song. They can't take Mama Africa from me again. Him sing that song there. And the biggest song what Jabooks have. Nuffy called him to the stage to perform. Mad Sus, who you know, Mad Sus, connected to Vybz Kartel. If you can look at it, you can look at it like this. Mad Sus is there with Kartel's youth them, who also do music. UTG is the name of their group, and he is basically protecting them at the same time, making sure everything goes as planned, right? So 5 Up not like that, cause 5 Up see it differently. 5 Up I said big legendary artists like Jabooks and this and that. Me, I go completely off script. The comment section is filled with a lot of hatred for Vybz Kartel and his children, and I threw them licky boy, they love bling bling. That's a line from one of Massacre's recent songs pertaining to Vybz Kartel and his crews. And next one says Kartel gal them with them system tactics. And next one says them can't style the St. Thomas native, suck your mother, Mad Sus. And next one them says system boys strike again. Next one said not only did they style Lisa Hype and this Kim, them come this Jabooks now too. And next one said Mad Sus go suck your mother. And next one said F them system. And next one said it was a Gaza party. One expect. All right. This is Vybz Kartel's son's birthday party. This isn't a show where Jabooks was booked to perform. A Fidem party. On my birthday, it's my party and I cry if I want to. It's my party and I do what I want to. Are you a party, you know? So you're supposed to do what you want to do. That's you see the thing about this is this, right? You see, when I noticed a couple of things. I noticed that people love to lift you up, elevate you, lift you high, but them also love watch you fall from that height that they elevated you to. And people love to see two things. They love to see somebody scrape the bottom of the barrel and make it really big. All when them not support you. But they also love to see you fall from way up there so all the way back down. So now, the only time they remember Jabooks, is when it is convenient to use Jabooks to disrespect Vybz Kartel and Vybz Kartel youth, them Mad Sus and the rest of them. Hear what I'm saying now? The only time they remember Jabooks, because if I ask any one of them, pull up your playlist for me right now, I guarantee you there is no Jabooks music on their playlist. They don't stream the artist's music. They don't go to his concerts. They don't buy his merchandise. They don't support him. are the same reason I said Massacre was using a tactic in the war. And you must realize when you're getting used, even when it feels good, you still get used. Lisa Hype, they wrote from God know when till now. You ever see Massacre do a song with Lisa Hype? Okay. It's only now when him Bex with Vibes Cartel, him a go put it in a song, say, you this Lisa Hype and you this Kim. Kim, they wrote from God know when. You had 13 years to do a song with any of them. And if you care so much about them, since you're rich from long time, like you said, do one song with them and give them all the royalties off of that one song there. That's it. That way you can actually brag and say, me care about your artist and more than even you. Because the song, the big song when we do with Lisa, ask Lisa who collect all the royalties from that. That's when somebody really care about you. But you must realize when you're getting used. Because them watch you get used over the years and never say nothing about it because they were friends or I try friend up with who did a so-called use you until it's convenient now for them to use you to diss that person. None of you know who I talked about Jabooks last night don't really care about Jabooks. Do you know where Jabooks makes his money from? I'll go out on a limb and say this. Jabooks married to a white woman, right? Okay, remember yesterday when I was talking about, and I was like, oh, the British woman that come into the, I don't think his woman is from Britain. I think she's from some other place in Europe. Maybe Germany, Sweden, one of them places. But do y'all, remember yesterday when I talked about the Rastaman them, and I said, boy, some of them black as midnight and them, all them beard look like just one dreadlock. And them have like 7 big chunk of dreads in them head or something like that. And he's standing behind her in the picture. And her family is like, Suzette, so when are you coming home? And she's like, Mom, I'm not coming back to the UK. You know, I don't want to come back there. I'm having the time of my life in Jamaica and I'm in love. And they're like, oh my gosh, what's that behind you? And she's like, oh, that's Paul. And they're like, are you safe? We're worried for you, right? Because Paul looks so scary to them. And Suzette, I have the time of her life because in the bush there with the Rasta man, right? I'm talking about people like Jabooks, friend. So white people support Jabooks more than Uno do. That's what I want the people them to know who have something to say. It's only because it's convenient to use him now to this Vibes Cartel and this Vibes Cartel youth them and this Mad Sus and the whole program over there. So why Uno talk about Jabooks right now? Uno never talked about Jabooks yesterday. Me never hear not one person said to me yet, SouFLo, you ever hear Angola? Bad song, you know? Will live forever. Honestly, the song sound good. Alangola, Alangola. All right, him go on to say, they can't take Mama Africa from me again. Okay, go look how I go on in Angola right now. Jabooks don't have no control over Angola or any other part of Africa. Chinaman own up a whole heap of the natural resources there. White man own up a whole heap of the natural resources there. Majority of the people in each part of the place who are indigenous to the land live in poverty. So it's just a reggae song. It's just a reggae song. Every time did say, oh, Jamaica, they can't take Jamaica from me again. Because you're there, Jamaica, and you can't fight for Jamaica in some way. You don't know. Either you want to maroon it out and run up in the hills and war them, or you want to war them some other kind of way. But, you know, it's a big song. The song sound good, but that's where the song stops for y'all. On an international level, it's white people that support Jabooks, and them support him more than we. So I don't want to hear that again. And don't miss the point that this was not a concert. If this was a concert and Jabooks was booked to perform, and then Mad Sus intervened and said, no, take him off on the stage. Put my youth them on the stage now, first. Then I would have been like, yo, what kind of style that? Because the man slated to go now. Why y'all bad up the place so far? But that's not what happened. This is a birthday party. And him a tell the birthday party youth them figure perform on the stage. Because a feed them party, a feed them night, and they are slated to perform. And the next thing that the caller who just called just now said that made sense. a young people something that them youth they are sing about topics where Jabooks them not even in it. You know, so I don't even think that a Jabooks performance was fitted for that scene. Unless you were invited to perform there. And I never see no invite. I never see no flyer put up where say Jabooks will be performing live tonight. Matter of fact, I'm willing to bet that there wasn't any invitation for him. The artist just in the house, it looked like nothing, recognize that he's there, and they're like, yo, we'll give him a strength, or we're going to make him perform in there tonight, right? Because a big artist, so we're going to honor him, and make him perform in there tonight. That's it. And Matsusa said, before you do all that, put the youth them on the stage first. You know what I mean? Put the youth them on the stage first. And for them party, make them do them thing first, and then you can do that after. And Jabooks just walk out. If anything, you could flip this around and say Jabooks' ego got the best of him, because him come a people party uninvited and expect to perform before the people them who are slated to perform at their own party. Flip that back around the next way. See? So that's how I would look at it. No, I'm not upset. I didn't think it was disrespectful. I watched the video a couple of times over. Nothing was said wrong. And again, like the caller said, even when Jabooks was walking away, you could hear them. I said, you don't have to leave me, G. Like, you can just make the youth them perform first, and then you get your turn after. And him just walk. Look like him walk straight out. I don't know where he walked to, but it looked like he walked straight out of the place. So no, I don't feel like there was no disrespect there. I am sing the song. Alangola. Why you say Nuffy is becoming suspect? Why you say that, Crystal G? Philly Yard Vibe says, because Africa is the foundation, SouFLo, Jamaica is squatter land. Marcus Garvey said. Okay. Africa is the foundation. How many of you know set up in Africa? Just checking. How many of you are set up in Africa? Of the 735 people that are here now, 753, as I said that, how many of you are set up in Africa? Most of you here are past the age where if you didn't go to Africa, you would have reached already. How many of you are set up in Africa? This romanticized ideology what we have. Remember, I know, hey, Philly Yard Vibes, check this out, right? Did I tell y'all that that's when my dreadlocks them did long and me I say, Holy Emmanuel, I King Selassie, and all these things, me a young Rasta learned this, right? One of the things that broke my spirit was to go among so many elder Rasta who were involved in nothing that had to do with our upliftment today. Like, them never want to understand how the world, how the place run, and what part they can play to actually make a real difference. It was more like everything was about Holy Emmanuel, King Selassie, John, harder you can say, John, Rastafari. I'm like, man, there's got to be more to it than this, man. There's got to be more to it than this. And then when we go amongst them, I realize that all is not that it seems. Like me see Rastaman a burn cigarette. Then me go see Rastaman a drink rum. Then me go see Rastaman a stuff the underage girl. Then me go see Rasta, and it started to dawn on me that them people are coming just like the church people them. You know, holier than thou art when it's time for church. And them thump up them Bible. But in the secret of their home, they are nowhere near scriptures type of people. Not everybody, a lot. Too many. And then me I say, what is this Back to Africa movement? Because that be the depend. Me ready for going on. And me here, man, I talk about it in your heart. And you have to repatriate first, mentally. I'm looking at who's telling me this, and I'm like, you repatriated mentally 40 rasclat years ago. I'm not even reach 40 yet. Them time there, me a young 20s. And me a look for a man who repatriated mentally over 40 years ago and still don't move physically yet. You see what me I say? So they make all these songs, they tour the world, they romanticize this fighting for Africa and Africa's upliftment and all that, and then come right back to Jamaica, come sit down. And part of the message is squatters' land. So come off of the blood clot squatters' land and go build a kingdom in Africa where the rest of we can go to and tell we say, come this way. We are building great things over here. Let's go. And that me did I look for, I was looking for somebody to pioneer, to champion out the road. I'm gonna find out says a big money making thing, yeah, man. You can be a millionaire if you sing reggae song like Alangola, or you sing reggae song like something about Africa and freedom and Ethiopia and all this other stuff. And that's about it. Then them come back over here, so come marry the white woman, come wear Versace, brag about them red bottom shoes and them Louis Vuittons and them Mercedes Benz and them Beamer and how them clean and them a clean rasta. And it's just, it's not what it seems. It's not what it seems. You see people like me now, we come talk truth, them not gonna like me too much. Big disrespect that they disrespect Rasta. I'm not disrespecting Rasta at all. I'm speaking my truth from what I call me walk the walk there. I walked that walk for 7 years. Did y'all know that at one time, 7 years straight, right? SouFLo was a strict vegan. For 7 years straight. Whenever I ate no meat. For 7 years straight, whenever I eat no dairy products. For 7 years straight, it was majority raw food. And then, of course, with fruits and vegetables and them something there. And we have studied the words of Marcus Mosiah Garvey, and we have studied the words of His Imperial Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie, and we have studied others as well. And we have built up ourselves, and we are get ready for the journey. And when we go to the elder them, and we have said direction, them lost no rascal. And then when you try to take over and lead, you can't do that because there's a hierarchy. Me not follow no all big beard, chunky dreadlocks man. We don't know which party I go. Right, so the song them sound good, but that's about it. If you really want me to believe in the movement, you have to go move. Because a movement moves. You see it? Not even seafood me never used to eat. Not even seafood me never used to eat. Never used to eat. First of all, I'm telling you, I never eat seafood really till me meet Shakira. That was 10 years ago. Shakira is from Westmoreland. Them live by the sea. Them run down crab and them something there and name them something there. I didn't know what none of that was. I had never cracked a crab or lobster, none of that stuff. The closest I got to that was, when you're there in Jamaica, you used to eat pepper shrimps. That's the closest me would I get to seafood. But even back then, I wasn't eating that. I don't hear any of them talk about moving there. And even if them go there, them don't stay there. They go there to perform and pick up a bag and enjoy the visit. That's cool too. Empower the people. Because you have fans on that side of the globe. They'll be glad to see you as well. Your music uplifts them. That's good. But don't come tell me about, because you're not uplift nothing. As far as building, moving forward, or making change that's going to last on the continent. It's the motherland. You need to learn from the Chinese. Because one thing about the Chinese people is China come first. I don't give a damn how long they've been around you. They are Chinese first and China come first. You see all them Chinese business people that were in Jamaica, they're not planning on staying in Jamaica forever. Them rinse out Jamaica, send all of the money go to China And then when they get too old to run the businesses they have established in Jamaica, a fresh new set of Chinese will come from the motherland in their bloodline to keep their business going in Jamaica, while the elders them go back to China to live on their motherland. And all their investments have paid off, etc., etc. So that's a motherland. That's how you treat a motherland. So all these, I mean, I'm not disrespecting Jabooks when I send them something here. All these Alangola, all this. Yeah, man. Cool. We'll make them kind of song there, but nobody now listen to them song there, bro. I don't know. If we're talking about young people, they're not playing no Alangola. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yo, yeah, talk some things today now.
You don't know, brother. Talk to you.
But yeah, no, me just say something and just to add to what I say, you can continue to talk.
Say it.
All right. I'm going to use Sizzla as a reference. I don't know if you know, but you stay close to the media as much as me, so you might know.
Say it.
Just the Sizzla get a piece of land, I think, Gambia maybe over some 10 years now. And then him get another piece just this year in I don't remember which other country.
I think Sierra Leone, I'm not sure.
So it's even easier for him make that move there to Africa because he get land. And him now make no move. And him one of the biggest preachers of repatriation and Bundong Babylon system and rare. Why hasn't he made that move?
Capleton. Yeah.
Bro,
exactly.
anyone, all right. If Capleton, Lucian, or any one of them step up themselves and say they want to go to Africa, go live right now. Land are the least of them problem. Somewhere if you settle are the least of them problem. Not to mention they have the money to do it.
Right.
But why aren't they doing it? And that to no preach. You see, you see what you said earlier? It is perfect. These people, they didn't make any plans to do what they are preaching about, bro.
Same.
All right, you see, even the elders them will live up in the hills and a big Congo drum and Naya Bingi.
Yeah.
How are you going to go to Africa when you're not trying to raise no money to go there?
Exactly, bro. We're just gonna start. That's how my thing did start. Are we just gonna like stay in the hills overlooking the sea? Beautiful view, but you don't be stuck right there. When you go up there, I tell you about, you see them waters there. Yeah, over there, so you had the Black Star line and line up, you know, to go to Africa, sail away to Africa and thing. I'm like, beat drum and bun ganja and like this where it ends.
At least with Marcus Garvey, he started a thing where he was trying to put money aside for people to go there.
See what Roddy's daughter said? Rita Marley
Yeah, she lived there.
Rita Marley left Jamaica because Rita Marley went to Africa and established herself there. Not only does she own property there, she also takes care of a village there where she's empowering these young girls from that village, raising them, and then when them go off into the world, a next batch come in and go through that system she has set up there as well. These kind of things is what I was looking for. Not just for stay yard. Because you tell me every minute say yard a capture land. So how long we are going to stay upon capture land, boss? And we know say a capture land.
Yeah, they're not make no move for go to Africa, brother.
Boy.
And then the same government where them say Babylon, we not try help them other government, them a look pan to give them money to go to Africa. Come on, bro. Right. I don't know if it's still happen. I think there was a direct flight set up from Jamaica to Nigeria. Where was it?
I think it's Ghana, you know.
Ghana.
I think
it's one of those places.
Yeah.
How much Rastafarian people
line up already?
Yeah, ready to. My mind is a direct flight in there, and I forgot nowhere else. You know.
Right, that was recently.
Direct flight.
That was recently. Yeah.
Yeah. How many Rastas have taken advantage of that? Brother, SouFLo, I make you go and cook.
All right, brother, manners. So yeah, and a beat with Rasta brother and sister them this morning, you know, but I talk some facts, man. And it is still in line with what happened last night at Mecca with Madso saying make the youth them perform first, and then everybody I try use this. Big artists like Jabooks, you're well disrespectful. I'm like, big artists where? Jabooks had a song. The song was Alangola. How far up the charts did Alangola go? How many of you bought an actual copy of it? Show me it on your playlist today. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, morning, SouFLo.
Me there, family. Me there. What going?
Yeah, easy. Yeah, you have to work the thing and run go watch it a while ago.
Yeah.
A simple thing that, man. It's just a misunderstanding, number.
Same. But them take it out of context, you know?
Yeah, and again, the rest too hyped up.
But
because soon as the man said, I understand him feel away, you know,
him just walk out.
Yeah, man, it's not for all of them. And here, man, I said, who you feel your friends get your feelings get hurt, and the man say, yo, hold on now. Well, you can't see enough fear, say, I'm probably not from can understand, say, and you other man wait for how long. And then Matt puts me a film time now, you know what I mean? You can't feel too big for if you step back and smile and make man do thing and smile and even shake him and say, yo, you know what I mean?
I remember, you know, bro. Remember, you know, at the youth birthday party, you know.
Yeah.
And not only that, you know, you weren't booked to perform either, you know.
Exactly.
All right. So it's a freebie them a give you.
Yeah, and again, the people in the comments, Maria lies a lot that the vlogger focus on the comment, people in the comments. Sometimes some look pick me, you know. Some look at 13, 12, 15 year old who can write properly and thing and text, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me have niece and nephew. I'm going to spend holiday and depend on them phone and them text. And I say, uncle, look up. Them can text and write. If it's some big man and big woman, sometimes some little picking a text. Look at the comments. But then again, I have adult them now. They just want to support people for them to get entertainment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They must try to cause some fusion to make people cuss and quarrel and then still have entertainment. You know, so people start watch comments sometime, man. And I don't think see I run on the comments. They must start watch comment, man.
We're going to talk about Bounty in a minute, you know. All right, sir.
I go on and defend the call back.
All right, my brother.
All right, good.
Listen, King Son says, we still have to keep the message. King Son, your name remind me of a brother of mine named Jason. And I was in Brooklyn, and we went to a vegan bake shop. Everything in there, you know, vegan stuff. We'll get some pastries and stuff. And there's a white woman there behind the counter. And Jason walk in. And the woman said, what's your name for the order? And him said, Jason. And them take your name for the order, right? So when time your order come up now, them just call your name and you go take up your order. Him said, Jason. You're the white woman. Oh, Jason. She said, oh, Jason. The rest of them when me the road, they say them time they say that when fire did a burn. Because a man blaze up the place, you know, catch a place on fire, you know, real rat going in there, you know. And what's this white man disregard how the man pronounced his name? He said, what is so complicated about Jah son? I am the son of Jah. You are going like with your wicked self like you don't know who his imperial majesty is. Anytime we don't hear we say Jah, you know what I talk about? Earthquake, lightning, and thunder. Yeah, hey, Eden. Me said Jah son. The lady went again and said, Jason. Me ready to leave at this time cause I told him I turn over a place in there now, you know. I will tell her if he go say Jason the second time. But it made me realize back then also that these people, they purposely do what they do. They won't call your name how they want to call it. And it has something to do with affecting you psychologically. And the rest was trying to burn that, but she did a dash of fire too that day there. Anyway, King Son says, we still have to keep the message. It's not too late for some changes. Wickedness still a going in a Babylon. No sleep on that. Yeah, man, we still have to keep the message, man. But my thing is this. I don't like talk about something too long and don't do nothing. I'm more of a doer than a talker. I'm the kind of person where after you complain to me about it 3 times, I don't want to hear you complain about it no more if you never do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's beating me. Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, I just hate him so much. Oh, man. When are you going to leave, Mama? When are you going to leave? I will help you to leave. When are you planning on leaving? I don't know, you know, cause why, but on the other hand, still, you know, it make life comfortable. Other times, you know, I just can't take him when him go. All right, you want him go deal with that. Stay over there, so nobody nyam off my ears every time about the conditions and the situation, and you're not doing nothing. I'm the kind of person you gotta move. You have to move while you're talk. You move while you're working. You move and build at the same time while you're preaching and teaching. You can't just sit down at one place and preach and teach and preach and teach, preach and teach, and you're not build, you're not move, you're not do nothing. I'm not going to be a part of that movement. My friend Baby Daddy moved to Africa over 40 years now, and he never looked back. Good for him, Karen, but that is 1% of us. Because the rest of us been talking about it for 40 years now, and none of we don't move yet. All right. Them could have talked to the rest better. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, at the party, they wasn't even talking to the rest. He was basically talking to Nuffy. He was saying, Nuffy, yo, put the youth them on first, bro. You could even hear Matsus up there tell Jabu, say, I don't know, disrespect. Just, make the youth them go first, and then you can me want to put my artist them on there first, bro. I feel them thing, I feel them party. Nobody shouldn't even be arguing about that. If you came to my party, you go by what I say happens at my party. Another thing I'm going to say is this. One thing with Jamaican artists, whether them are Rasta, reggae, dance hall, ghetto, if they ever get one hit song or one popular song, can't tell him nothing after that. He's the biggest artist that has ever graced the face of the earth. He's big like Michael Jackson. In our mind. So you could never talk to him regular again. You have to style him properly. Like the ego. The ego for a lot of our artists. I remember one, I'm not gonna call the name. Those who've been following me long enough know that before the ring one day, I drive, I was out in Texas. Never forget me up on the highway. Answer phone anyway. Who this? I said, hello. Yeah, yo, SouFLo. I say, yeah, man, SouFLo, what? What on? I said, nothing much. Who this? SouFLo, yeah, this the program. I come go on like, know who this. When you hear the voice, you're supposed to know, I'm like, can you just come down off your high Ross horse for a second? Like, people live regular life. And right now, I'm up on the highway in Texas, I drive. I'm heading to a contract work. Me not have you upon my mind, so me can't place voice with name. I really want to say your voice ain't even that distinct. Like if me did hear Bob Marley on the phone now, I'd be like, Bob, you come back to life, blood fire. But you don't have a distinct voice like that. I don't know who it is on the phone, bro. Yeah, SouFLo. Me talk to you next time, star. Yeah, this is a program like you don't know who this is. From you hear the voice, you're supposed to know. Don't worry, artist. Me not calling him. But I'm just telling y'all how they be full of ego. They be full of ego. You ain't that big. I don't like to deflate people. I don't like to beat down nobody's self-confidence, but I also like to make you know, say, the big that you think you are up here, you're not that big out here. I'm not the only one that said it though. Wyclef. I don't know if y'all remember one time Wyclef came to Jamaica. Wyclef Jean, Wyclef Jean, the Fugees Wyclef, music extraordinaire, producer extraordinaire, Wyclef, famous Haitian Wyclef. Wyclef came to Jamaica one time. I believe it was Shaggy was having a Shaggy and Friends charity concert in Jamaica. And Wyclef flew in for it. And they raised a whole heap of money. And then Wyclef did an interview after. And in the interview, Wyclef said, man, Jamaica is full of talent. Whole heap of talented youths here. But you know, one thing that, paraphrasing, one thing that MC everywhere is too much ego. The artists, them ego way bigger than who they actually really are. And because of that, you can't lead them, you can't instruct them, you can't teach them, and you can't bring them nowhere. So you can't, you can't, and look at that. This is a Wyclef, you know. If Wyclef come Jamaica and see you and say, yo, you're bad, and put you on a song, and the paperwork is right, you have a check for life. You have a check for life. I talk about a check we can pay the bills for life. But when your ego so big and you feel like me bigger than Shaggy. Who is Shaggy? Shaggy an all-time artist, man, and me I run the place now. You tell him Wyclef, Shaggy an all-time artist and me I run the place now. Hear the song you want me have. You don't hear about me. Ask anybody around here about me. That's exactly where you're known, bro. Round here, so. That Shaggy is, if I went to anywhere in Europe and called his name, they'll be like, oh, it wasn't me. Mr. Bombastic. Yeah. If I call your name over there, they're going to be like, who? Who? Never heard of him. And that was the problem. And I saw Jamaican artists them still. Some of them have a right for brag because they're big like that and they've done the work to be there. But majority of them, they're way ego inflated. That is so true. I've heard countless producers, promoters. Shaggy also on the fix. Once the artists get a hit and a few $1,000s, you can't talk to them again. Yeah, because a lot of people were saying, people like Shaggy and Bounty Killer and all these people, they need to sit the youth them down and teach them the business. Not just teach them how to record a song properly, because they have their own style. Teach them the business side of the business so they don't get robbed. So them get them proper royalties and they earn properly off their music and they can scale and put their music on different platforms. You know what I mean? Teach them that side of the music. Don't just hold it to yourself. And basically they said the same thing, like, them youth, I know, like said, we don't want to teach. Them, you can't tell them nothing. From them get couple dollars and them get one song that's buzzing. Remember, I know the song not even chart yet on say Billboard or anywhere. The song just buzzing. All the DJ them a play it around town and him feel like he has arrived. Because them a book him for the little party them, him start experience some money. Can't tell him nothing again, him boss. No one hear nothing when I want to kill officer about no business, dog. No one hear nothing when no Shaggy officer. Them man they can't tell me nothing. Them man they are all-time artists. Our time now. That's our time now. Did you realize that Shaggy is rich though? Did you realize that he's been doing the same thing for decades now? That's called longevity. Did you realize that his business side of the music is properly sold up? That means he collects them big ass checks. You realize that, but you still think him can't tell you nothing because all-time artists them there. And at your time now. All right. Can't tell you nothing. In calling up Bounty name in this, we're going to switch to something else. I'm watching now. Somebody sent this to me last night. Them say, SouFLo, you have to talk about this a morning because me never know say Bounty Killer breed on a 14-year-old girl. And I said, oh my God, here we go. I swear I've been over this topic before. This is not new. So the link that they sent me, I went to go watch it this morning. YouTube will tell you my history. So if you look at my history on YouTube, you will see some me watch this morning the Connect podcast. This is Conscience, dancehall artist, Bubble Girl, Conscience. Y'all them on head top a spin like gig. Me have to ask if some of them write it. Conscience have a podcast and it's named the Connect Podcast. First of all, let me say, well, if them artists I used to call the people them like me or Vlogger Boy or Mr. Vegas with your fly batty audience, with your fly batty followers, Vlogger Boy and Vlogger Girl. They've turned vloggers and podcast hosts now too, right? But it was a beautiful conversation. I like the setting of the podcast. I like the conversation. The conversation was super intelligent. I like to see that two artists, because them have this thing about dancehall where you're supposed to be ignorant and you're supposed to be ashy. And you're supposed to be straight from the ghetto. And you can't talk properly on these things. To see that conversation with Conscience and Mr. Vegas, we get up and watch it early this morning. Because the person didn't give me a timestamp on when Mr. Vegas said what he said about Bounty Killer and the 14-year-old girl. So I had to watch all of it. And I missed it. And I had to rewind it and watch it again in Log Your Frig. I'm going to find it. So I timestamped it so you all can get it. So 59 minutes and 45 seconds into the it's not a, like Conscience said, it's not an interview, it's a reasoning. Remember the people them say, how come you not get no interview from Cartel later? And I say, have you ever seen me do interviews? I don't really do interviews, right? If I was going to do something like that, it would actually be a reasoning. Like, remember when we said that? We would actually sit down and just have a reasoning, just vibe. Because me not do interviews. Anyway, Conscience says not an interview, it's a reasoning. It was very interesting to watch. At 59 minutes and 45 seconds in, Mr. Vegas, Conscience asked him something about if the door fly open right now and the general walk in, what would that happen? Him say, oh, like killer, bounty. Him say, basically, Mr. Vegas said them a fight. Them a fight. Him say all when them leave earth and them gone to heaven, them a fight up there in heaven. Then he went on to say, you have to understand what Bounty Killer did. Yeah, him bust whole heap of youth around the place and all that. But he pointed out that we're all going to leave this earth and your legacy is going to be left behind. And when Bounty Killer leave this earth, his legacy is not going to be just a bag of youth when bust. It's also going to be attached to it the bag of youths that he destroyed along the way as well, right? This was the train of conversation. And Mr. Vegas talk about how Bounty Killer tear down enough young youth in the business. Not only, he said that he tear them down, not only he tear down them mental status, tear down them personality, tear down them confidence. And then he was like, what, like Mr. Lex. Mr. Lex. Remember Mr. Lex when Mr. Lex was hot? Walk out in the video from your cute girl. And then Mr. Lex D come when I go do all of it, y'all I go do all of it. And then Mr. Lex D come when y'all you better can cook. Think you're there for your pretty looks, you want live a restaurant and come done man bank book. Cook. He recipe book. Go on in the kitchen cause your hand them no look you better cook. Mr. Lex did have him run. And Mr. Vegas said, you know, it was Bounty Killer. Tear him down. Why you do that to Lex for? Him said, let's suck. Why you at this him? Oh, me at this him cause him like him yam pussy or him suck or something like that. Right? Ask him at 1 hour into the video to 1 hour and 4 seconds into the video, Mr. Vegas said that Bounty Killer still keeps styling him. He said, when you hear me sing the song, I am blessed, because of that. And he must sing the song with conviction because of all the things that you've done. And you have to understand who you are in the business. You're a big, bad, mighty Bounty Killer. So when you turn your mouth upon a youth and start tearing him down, and Conscience said to him, say, it kind of defined Vegas' career, you know? It kind of like sent it on a different trajectory. And, you know, Mr. Vegas was like, yes, it did. It affected him in that way. Because remember, you know, Lexus started getting called Let's Suck. L-E-T-S, Let's Suck, S-U-C-K, for Lexus. Because Bounty Killer is crafty with the words when he might diss you. And Mr. Vegas started getting called Gay Gas. G-A-Y-G-A-S instead of Vegas, Gay Gas. And it was because of Bounty. And for the longest, a lot of people were saying, oh, Mr. Them catch Vegas. Trust me, Killer wouldn't say that if I not true. Them catch Vegas with man. And one rich man when he there Jamaica and this, that, and the other, that's where it came from. And he must say Bounty purposely destroyed a lot of the youth them. And himself for what? Over girl. Cause him say him never do Bounty nothing. Matter of fact, when him get him big song and it did bust, him say Bounty them first call him around at the studio. And he was so elated because he's like, yo, when them giantess and come call you at the studio, that means you have arrived. Right? Him say next thing him know Bounty cut him off and start calling him all kind of name and do him certain kind of way. And he was like, what this for? Where this come from? Apparently it have to do with girls. I don't know, some little girl brought the place where them see the young artists and them like off the young artists, but Bounty them a feature the girl them. So them start have to make him look bad, you know, in the eyes of the girls or whatever that case may be. Some simple something you mash up little youth them career for. So by the grace of God, they make it. And you know, so him come from nowhere, grew up in poverty, mother couldn't even afford food. Him pray to God, I said, God, please let me make it in my business. And him get him little bust and about to start tear it down. Could I take away everything from him? Could I send him right back to poverty? Him say, even the other day, him say, Bounty Killer get him visa fly back into the US, right? When him go to the interview with DJ Academics. And him say, even upon the DJ Academics interview, the man that diss me again. Like, I'm thinking that's all gone, part of the past, done. And me I get this again. So that kind of tell me, said, the other day when the little war did start up back, it was from that. Bounty go back on the part, a new platform, go diss him again. And Vegas is saying, I never did nothing to him. So even when we're dead and gone from Yasso, and reach a heaven, still I want to fight him. And I up there, so I want to hold him to fight him. He said, I never do Bounty Killer nothing. And him know, say me know. So him get a 14-year-old girl pregnant. And that's facts. And there's nobody out here that's brave enough to ask him about it. There's everybody that sweep it under the rug. But we know say are true. Now, mind you, Mr. Vegas just talk about back in the day when Bounty did I say him gay and I talk about how him say that suing and lawsuit and defamation of character and all that. Never really know about them something there because it wasn't like that then. But now things are different. So you know here man I really say them something there anymore because people can't sue you, right? Defamation of character and you know, spreading rumors that can actually damage your business. You can literally take somebody to court for that. So, on the heel of him saying that, he made this accusation right here that Bounty Killer breed a 14-year-old girl. And everybody know. And nobody not brave enough to ask him about it for show you the hypocrisy that's in dancehall, he said. But him know, say me know. Me and him know, and it's facts. Now, the first thing you have to say to yourself as well, he is conscious of the fact that he could be sued by Bounty Killer if I not true him attack. So to the person who has sent this to me, may I tell you like this. Karen notices I thought Bounty was a good person. Wow, I thought he looked out for each other. I've always held Bounty at high esteem. Like, Bounty Killer has made so many ghetto youths into superstars, you know, and never took anything from them. I mean, I don't know. I've heard rumors that him used to buff buff, koof cuff them, and Vybz Kartel came out of his camp. So, you know, Vybz Kartel did not escape the rough treatment either. I think Bounty even said it the other day about this fungus when him say, ask Vybz Kartel about a fungus, yeah. And like he was alluding to, it's true, those rumors. If you come out of Alliance, which is Bounty Camp, you probably did get rough up to. And so a lot of the times people would say, well, at the same way Kartel did a run Fiend Camp, because that's how the camp he came out of, Bounty set the trend. If you want the artist sing right, you buff him a little bit, him sing properly, and these kind of things. I don't know. Anyhow, to the person who was saying, this is new, and if we didn't know about this is old to us, because we've been on here for quite some time. So I'm going to pull this up from different places for you. Okay? Here is one of the articles, and this is from 2021. October 9th of 2021. It says Bounty Killer could be the next R. Kelly. The Jamaican reggae artist has been accused of a disgraceful act as he allegedly raped and made a girl pregnant when she was 14 years old while he was in his early 20s. Dropping the serious allegation is another Jamaican musician, Mr. Vegas. On Thursday, October 7th, and this is 2021. Remember, so we are going at 2026 in a few days. So this is not new to us who been out here doing this, right? We just are showing you where this is coming from or how long this has been going on. Dropping the serious allegation is another Jamaican musician called Mr. Vegas. On Thursday, October 7th, he took to his Instagram page to post pictures of the alleged birth certificate of Bounty Killer's supposedly baby girl with the unnamed teen. So what Mr. Vegas did I say then is Bounty Killer impregnated a teenager, but because she's under the age of consent, then there was no consent. Therefore, it was rape. And the teenager did have the baby. Now, over the years, right, I've been looking for proof. Like, where is the baby mother? I would have liked to see a baby mother come forward. I would even say this to Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas, find the baby mother there. If we can find the baby mother, I would open up my platform to it and we could have a discussion with her and it. As in, yes, here is the birth certificate of my daughter. She was born this time. Here is my birth certificate. You know how me do already, right? Straight proof. Here is my birth certificate. If you can tell that by the time I had my daughter, I was 14 right here. And yes, I'm the one they're talking about with Bounty Killer. And I had his baby when I was 14, blah, blah, blah. But I've been in hiding, XYZ. Because if that don't exist, then this could very well be an accusation as well. It's a ghastly accusation, and it's something that can destroy this man's career. But I'm sure Mr. Vegas is saying it won't destroy his career no more than him calling me gay and gay gas and them spreading rumors about me being in a Peterkin mansion and get caught on video, have sex with man. That's why I'm calling me gay gas. No more than that would destroy my career, right? So tit for tat. Well, in the redacted birth certificate, the baby's date of birth is listed as December 18th of 1993, when the mother was just 14 years old and the father, who is written as Bounty's legal name on the birth certificate, Rodney Basil Price, was 21 years old, seemingly confirming that it's the artist that publicly known as the father. Profession is mentioned as entertainer on the birth certificate as well. So this article is saying that Mr. Vegas did present a birth certificate. In the redacted birth certificate, the baby's date of birth is listed as December 18th of 1993, The mother of the child, 14 years old. The father of the child, legal name Rodney Basil Price, and profession entertainer was on it. Now, the reason why me ask even for more proof is this, right? This at 2021. People can doctor up fake paperwork on social media and then put it forward as the real thing. And you looking and just seeing it could probably say, whoa, and the proof that. I would have to see it for myself to actually say, okay, that's a legitimate copy. Now, in the caption titled Pedophilia Most Foul, Mr. Vegas appeared to share what sounded like the reaction of a person who defended Bounty despite his alleged criminal behavior. The person said, but look how long this happened though. Where am gonna dig up this for now? Read the caption. My mother have me when she was 14. So I know nothing new this. The whole of them are do it. The excuse went on. After I never rape him, rape her. This is not pedophilia. The general not even gonna answer him. The general is referred to as bounty killer, right? The person was saying the general is not even going to answer Mr. Vegas for this. Look at the general gay gas. Look at the general gay gas catch with him woman. Look like at the general gay gas catch with him woman. So Mr. Vegas was on tour. When Mr. Vegas came back, I think there was him woman was cheating. This was a big thing in Jamaica, entertainment news and news all over at the time. Catch with man in him house. Him woman did have on him. So the person was throwing that back at Mr. Vegas saying, it looked like his bounty killer you catch with your woman. Where you gonna dig up this for? Look how long this happened. I know nothing big this. My mother have me when she did a 14. The whole of them do it. Wow. I see him, so him text said for handsome. Somebody so fix him, man. This too shall pass. Lord, cover Rodney Price. He who has no sin cast the first stone. Only God can judge. As for Mr. Vegas, usher him out. Mr. Vegas also posted a video in which he slammed the system for enabling a pedophile and for not helping the victim to get some justice. He additionally questioned what the male celebrity has done to help to ensure the future of this young baby mama. What have you done to ensure her future? That was one article from back in that time. And again, you can find these articles. I'll give you all the links to them. Right now, you can go to Ace Showbiz, ACESHOWBIZ. The title says Reggae Artist Bounty Killer Accused of Raping and Impregnating a Teen. The next one was in Lipstick Alley. And that one was, it said, child, it looked like reggae artist Bounty Killer got a 14-year-old girl pregnant when he was 21 years old. And Mr. Vegas is not here for it, or isn't here for it. Of course, it's nothing but comments over here after with people expressing. One person says, these men are sick. Another person says, I remember Bounty Killer. This is trifling as fuck. I'm sure she's not the only one either. Another person says, damn, this is not surprising. And again, this is October 7th of 2021. Another person says, what? Ah, damn. Head gone. I never knew. A damn shame. This is a damn shame. Friggin' music. Stinking pedo. Another person says, what a piece of shit. Bounty is a notorious woman beater. But I didn't know this. The entire black diaspora needs a reset. Pedophilia is way too normalized in our community. Another person says, interesting time. considering the recent allegations that were made by Tanya Stevens. Maybe reggae dancehall is about to have their long overdue Me Too movement. This is gross. And the comments go on and on. Can you change the title, please? Because this was a 14-year-old. So it was definitely rape. Another person says, what the fuck? How long has this been known? Nobody is speaking about this? And how nobody put their foot in his crony ass? Another person says, all these old heads are coming out the woodworks with bombshell tea. Wow. Next person said, wow, he is super disgusting for this. And it looked like this happened back in 93, 28 years ago. And I wonder why nobody knew it. I hate how pedophiles are able to continue on with their lives and they're never held accountable for their crimes until it's too late. Next person said, this is crazy. Bounty Killer needs to be held accountable for this shit. Another person said, this is disgusting. He needs to be ashamed. Again, that's not even half of the comments over here. The comments go on and on and on, and it's mostly women. I'm scrolling all the way down to the end. This happened in 1993. So before he blew up, he was able to rape a little girl and go on to have a successful career. This is just disgusting. Then he have the audacity to ask why someone is bringing this up now, as if that kind of shit has any expiration date. Unfucking real. I hope all these rapists and pedos get exposed, and I don't care how long it was. Most of those scumbags get away with it. So the least they could do is put this on blast. Unfortunately, whether anyone cares or admit or acknowledge this, or female family members were and are often younger than those male relatives. I've literally pulled out the calculator app at a funeral while reading the obituary. I'm curious as to Vegas' motives, though, behind this. He doesn't seem to care about justice or those involved. Although this was a long time ago, I hope he got permission from those who are affected to put this on blast. The list goes on and on. So many more comments over there to read. And you can find that one at Lipstick Alley, and you can go read them for yourself. The title of that one is Mr. Vegas blasts reggae artist Bounty Killer for impregnating, in parenthesis, rape 14-year-old. And there is more. And they're all over the place. So I do that to say this. If you notice that the only accuser of this is Mr. Vegas. I'm not saying he's lying, because I don't know if he is. I'm not saying he's telling the truth, because I don't know if he is. Others are questioning his motive as well. He said that Bounty Killer almost destroyed his career. And Bounty Killer was the one that put out Gay Gas. And if you know it, just go under any video that Mr. Vegas posts. You know when somebody give you a nickname and it stick? Bounty Killer gave Mr. Vegas Gay Gas, and the Gay Gas name stick. And is he resentful for that? Did that close doors for him, the beefing with Bounty, and he wants revenge? Or is he out to seek justice for some young girl who actually carried a baby for Bounty Killer when he was in his 20s and she was 14? Well, sir, she's not going to come forward and say anything because they're paying her off. They've paid her off. Karen Notice, I would say the same thing, is I hope he has proof that we call irrefutable proof. Now, the article that brought up that Mr. Vegas posted the birth certificate of the little girl, and on the birth certificate, it said that Bounty Killer's name is on it as the father of the child and his age. I don't know, birth certificate set up already, right? Father in profession. My birth certificate, it says my father's name and it says my father was a soldier, which my father was JDF. I saw birth certificate set up. Wouldn't somebody have known then? Because this is not just one accusation of, oh, you breed a 14-year-old, but we don't have no proof because them dash on the belly. This is more like you breed a 14-year-old and she had the child. So the proof is out there. So one of your children, their mom was 14 when she had that child. But I've never seen anybody do a story on Bounty saying, I have his child and he's hiding us or anything like that. And when we did this years ago, I remember people saying stuff like, listen, whole heap of young girl breed at Jamaica when they are 14. Take big man, of course against parents' wishes. Take big man, the horse gone through the gate already. She breed, too far along with the pregnancy. She have the baby. The baby is now here. What do? Lock up the father? The father needs to be in the child's life. The father needs to be a part of her life to help her raise the child. You can't take the father now and lock him up and the picnic don't have no daddy. Or blight him with a prison record and then make it even harder for him to provide for his child. So it's like a sword that has two sides sharpened. That was the discussion surrounding this back then. And a lot of people weren't necessarily defending Bounty, but they were saying, this is 20-something years ago. Why bring it up now if she or her parents have never brought it up in all these years? Obviously, that's a grown child who is no longer a child. This is an adult now. You don't hear the adult coming out and saying, yeah, my daddy got my mom pregnant when she was 14. I am Bounty Killer's daughter. You don't see the mother coming out and saying, yes, I am the mother of the girl that Bounty Killer's daughter who he got me pregnant when I was 14. You don't hear anybody else who is supposedly involved in this speaking out. You don't hear the grandmother coming out and saying, you know what, sir? Rodney Price or Bounty Killer, if you know want to call him that, him breed my daughter when my daughter was 14. You don't hear anybody saying anything. So what that said to a lot of people was the child is probably well taken care of if that child does exist, and the family is well taken care of and has a level of respect for Bounty still, to the point where nobody has decided to bring this to the public. That's funny because it was just not too long. I think it's yesterday we are talking about how Jamaica runs the Caribbean region in teenage pregnancy, right? It was yesterday. We just mentioned that yesterday. There are girls in Jamaica. Let's have a wider conversation, right? There are girls in Jamaica right now who are 12, 13 years old, 14 years old who are pregnant. And they're keeping the baby and they're about to have the baby. And in a lot of the cases, yes, some of the cases is little boy picnic who are for them age. But in a lot of the cases, the little girl will act like she don't want to tell who, or her family will not tell who the father is. Because I want to think about this enough. You are the mother of a 14-year-old. Your 14-year-old get pregnant. You as the mother decide, say, you not saying who the daddy is. And you don't want your daughter say who the daddy is either. Because if you tell the truth, then criminal charges could be brought against the child father. This man don't reach out to the mother, you know. Whether it's a story of, you know, say, my daughter did involve in some things and she lied to me about her age, and honestly, me never check. So me did think she passed age of consent, you know. I mean, she younger than me, but still me did think me never know she that young. And the amount of time when I spend with her, I drive up and down and all these things, me not even didn't know because she move like big somebody. And the mother say, you know what? We're not getting no police involved in this. You gotta take care of the picnic, right? And Rai say, yes, man, I'll take care of the picnic. Absolutely. And she said, well, we don't need no police involved in this then. Happens a lot. Happens way more than you think. Cartaja Empress say, I wonder if that's the reason why Bounty Killer is so charitable these days in Jamaica. When you do something bad, all you have to do is something good to erase the bad. Well, if that's the case, then at least you might do something good for erase the bad. Because a whole heap of people do bad stuff and never do nothing good to erase the bad. So if that's the case, then his charitable works are well received. Either way, it might help people who need the help. So I'm not going to say nothing bad about him charity works. I've told people here before, for those of you who've been here for a while, haven't I said many a times that if you're looking for a worthy charity to give $1 to, then the Bounty Killer Foundation is one of them. Haven't I said that more than once? Right. Karen Notice says there's a lot of pedophiles in Jamaica and they just keep it quiet. And it's been going on since ancient times. That's why somebody else was saying, actually, pedophilia seems to be a part of Jamaican culture. Nance says lives are destroyed and children are forced to move on without any justice being served. Now, I know I want all the women in here to put your heads in this one, right? Because some of you did fast. You did fast. Let's take the law out of it. Because when you did give away a little tonton, you never did think about the law. Let's take the law out of it. You weren't even thinking about mommy or daddy, because them tell you already, said don't bring no belly in this Ross house, you know. Simone, Keisha, Terry. You still gonna give away a little something, not true. So let's take all that out of it. Let's put yourself in this. You choose a 21-year-old now at 14 and him choose you. Remember, I know me I asked if you look upon this from the eyes of you back in the year 14. You broke bad. You're gonna take man at 14. Against parents' wishes, of course, against the law, even, of course. You find out, so you breed now. Would you want? This is a loaded question. Would you listen to my question? You're 14, you're fast, you're gone out, you did it. You know who you are doing it with. You want to do it more than once, end up pregnancy. Do you want your baby daddy to be charged with rape? Yes or no? This is for the women. Do you want your baby daddy at this point to be charged with rape? Come on, you can't answer. Is a simple yes or no? Cartaja said we will only hear when the money runs out, like in the R. Kelly case, rotten. You cannot erase pedophilia. Talk to me now. No, not answering now. Let me ask my question again. You're 14, you're fast like a race car, against mommy and daddy wishes and teachings. You take your little man, right? You're 21, you end up breed. Do you want him to be charged? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes.
Yeah,
I remember when Vegas did the interview with the baby mother and asked her if Bounty Killer ever help her to go back to school and all of that. Yes. But
you said Vegas actually did an interview with the baby mother?
With the baby mother, so-called baby mother. I don't know them. I don't live at the ghetto. I don't come from the ghetto.
When did the interview upon?
It was on YouTube. So maybe if you type up Vegas to interview with Bounty Killer baby mother, may I wait to see it pop up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I remember that and I watched it.
Mr. Vegas blast bounty for posting lizard to this Vibes cartel. No, not the pandemic name, so.
Me watch it. So me don't know part into the interview and like one YouTuber that thought it them would have made it thing.
But when I type it in, the third video that comes up is Mr. Vegas talks footer conscience, politics, massacre, bounty killer, Shensi, and that is the conscience.
Well, he's going to get in contact with you and tell you. Just like when we contact you back at the scene, I went clear up with you. He's going to.
Seeing.
So him can shed better light on that. Yes. So me know say he do the interview or however it was done. But me remember him ask the girl the question and said, so did he ever help you to go back to school and all of that? And he said no. But me don't want to stay and give her money. Me don't quite remember because it's a while. We go here and a half, 2 years ago. Yes. So that I can tell you, but use the platform and reach out, you will hear more. The music industry, it is dirty. Yes, we can say Vegas that look calmer, but maybe he might put it out. But I would have loved if somebody else can put it out. But they come from the ghetto now. Do you think she's gonna want to come and eat and we know all the get around?
You hear my question?
So what?
I asked my audience, the woman them in the audience, to answer me. If you were out there, 14, you do your thing against mommy and daddy wishes, of course, and you find out the belly come now, would you want the father of that child to be arrested and charged with rape?
If he's older than 16, if I'm 14 and he's older than 16, yes.
Are you giving the front, you know?
May I give it, but we are here to 14 and 16-year-old anything over?
I'm not asking you to look at this from an adult perspective because you weren't looking at it from an adult perspective when you were doing it. I'm asking you to put yourself in the shoes of a 14-year-old who gone against mommy and daddy teachings and says she want a man because a whole heap of them about the place. And the law says, I don't care if she consent because she can't consent because she's below age of consent, but that's the law. But not everybody operate under the law. So when a girl knowing she is not at the age of consent still put herself out there figure look man and she end up a breed. No, you're that girl. You consciously know where you are. You this person who you choose for I take off clothes for her doing.
Remember my brain not developed yet.
So you want him arrested?
Yes, family is older than 16, I don't care. My brain not developed and we cannot make certain decisions on my own.
You wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that you're not ready for that one yet. Because you wouldn't know that your brain not developed yet until you start looking at this from adult eyes. Because if you ask any one of these young people, them brain develop. They might tell you right now, so my brain develop. Yes, me have my man. Me have my man, and you're going to tell her, say, listen, your brain not develop yet properly, you know. She's like, no, for your brain not develop yet properly, my brain develop. Eh?
That's just talking what you see before your eyes. No, sorry, go.
Say it again.
Mr. Just talking what you see before your eyes, but are you thinking about it? Are you thinking about it? Okay, you're a child, a child.
So when you did that, take off your clothes, right? And not give it yourself repeatedly, you never did know, say your brain not develop yet.
Children do experiment.
Experiment with big man.
So no big man if you come at me. No big man should come at me.
That is true.
I am a little girl. So look in the eyes of a man.
But you know that
though. Little girl.
But you know that too though.
So don't they say who knows better do better?
Me hear what you said. This is true. This is a loaded question. This is a loaded question. This one is made for discussion.
Yes. Who know better, do better. So you see how big old great phone, 21-year-old, don't come to my 14-year-old. No.
All right.
Oh, you're not thinking for your line. Bye-bye.
All right. All right. You don't have to have been fast in on hands. That's why you put yourself in on the shoes. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Not bad.
Are you the mother of the daughter?
No. I have daughters, but it's not me.
Okay, talk
I
to me now,
was
'cause you
that
sound like you're still
14-year-old.
sleeping. You was that 14-year-old.
But I didn't get pregnant for no big man. But when I was 14, this man lived into our place. My grandfather had his house and so, and he was a tenant. This man was pursuing me. He used to give me mango, everything. And my mother used to look at him and say, why you always giving her things? What about our brother? Why you not giving him something too? Because I have other sisters and brothers, but my brother that was close to my age, he was giving me anything. So one day I came home from school and I was changing my clothes, just have the door turned, push up, changing my clothes, and this man came in. I was trying to advance on me, and my brother, that is 3 years younger than me, saw him. So when he came back out, my brother take his cape, the bearings off his cape, and throw it and almost chop him in his face and run and call my older sister that is not far.
Okay, so that's different. That's different. That is different. You almost got raped by an older man.
Yeah.
At 14. That's not what we're talking about here though.
I know, but different. If that did happen, I would want him to go to prison.
Absolutely.
Because my mother went to the police too.
Absolutely. But walk with it like this. You're 14, you are going against your parents' teachings and wishes for you. Because them tell you don't go take no man, behave yourself, study your books. You know how parents teach already. But you decide say, one little 21-year-old boy, I show interest in you, and you like him, and you know you start experimenting, if you want to call it that. And after a couple of times, eventually you realize that you're pregnant. Would you want him to be arrested and charged?
Of course. Yeah.
You would?
Yeah, I would.
Why?
Looking back at when I was 14 and
I'm not asking you to look back. I'm not asking you to look back at when. I'm asking you to be there. So now
I would want
you should
him
be
arrested.
Speaking from the mind of
because
that 14-year-old.
He should know better. He should know better.
So arrest him.
If the child is 14, the child doesn't know.
Why?
The child doesn't know.
The child know if you take off our baggy and take man and brag to our friend them, but she a take man. But she a take man, but she don't, but she don't have enough sense for know say. But if him breed me, arrest him. If me and him are grind, don't arrest him. But if him breed me, arrest him. That's the logic y'all coming with.
Yeah, well, even if the person don't get pregnant, he should be arrested. You are an adult.
Yeah, but nobody now find out. That's what I'm telling you. The only way you're not understanding my question. The only way they're gonna find out is belly start showing up. Because listen to me, the conversation I'm trying to have around this, you see, is I'm trying to make more people aware of what's actually really happening around us. There's a lot of young girls in Jamaica right now who them man way older than them. And they are below the age of consent. And the only way you're going to know that things are going is if our belly starts swelling. So, I'm saying, all the time when she consciously taking on adult activities, go at this man, strip herself down, them do them thing, him broke her out, she broke out herself, all these things. Nothing not happening. She not calling for nobody to arrest him. She tell her friend them how it's sweet and she want more. He used to bun me when we first start, but I can't handle it now, you know. I'm here boom it off and all these conversations that they be having. Yeah. And you don't want him, you don't want him arrested then. But if him breed me arrested.
No, well maybe in that case, you know, you want him to be arrested. Because in your little mind you're enjoying it. As a child, as a girl child. Yeah.
Right.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Right. So my where I was going with that is not only to let everybody know that these things are very real, and just like I'm saying it is how it's happening, so are the parents are aware as well. The parents are aware as well, and nobody no want him arrested until she breathe.
Yeah.
No, when she breathe is arrest him.
Yeah.
You see?
Well, when in that case, it's hypocritical. If the parents knew, they should have stopped it before she get pregnant. Just stop it and say, you know, you're an adult. You can't be with my 14-year-old girl. So in that case, it's the parents, it's not the child. So don't arrest him. Yep.
Them should have stopped it before it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If the parents know.
Boy, you know how much parents try to stop it before it happened and it still happened.
Yeah, well.
I don't want to come off blaming the victim, because in my eyes, let me make this very clear. If that child is below age of consent, that child is a child, regardless if the child said yes or not. So in my eyes, I'm all for the arrest from day one. However, I'm looking at it from outside of those lenses.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at it from outside of the lens.
Which you're right. You're right.
Everybody else is aware of what's going on.
Anything.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And nobody don't want to arrest until she breathe.
Yeah.
And then look at the cover-up side. If she breathe and him have money, them was quiet.
Them cover it up.
Right. There was quiet now if she breathe and him have money. There was a quiet now. All them want to know is, John, you gotta take care of your picnic. And him say, yes, Miss Mason, man, we'll take care of the youth, man. And boom. Well, we don't need no police in this then. I feel we business this. So when them ask who breed Kelisha, me I go say we don't know. Understand? But no, say you have a responsibility. And him say, yes, ma'am. And me I go hang with my responsibility. John come from up the hill. Him have good family. Him them have a little bit of money. And we come from down the hill and we don't have much money. But Kelisha breed for John from up the hill who family have money. So we're going to keep it quiet.
Yeah. But there are also repercussions, you know, because it's two child you have to take care of. This child should get to go back to school and pursue what they want. So it's not just taking care of a baby, but taking care of this underage child too.
Should be. Yeah.
Yep. Everybody should look at that. You have to take care of two children now.
The sad thing is not a lot of these young ladies or these girls, I know young ladies, these girls, a lot of these girls don't have that kind of support system either, you know, where you have
I know.
The mother is saying, me will take care of the baby at daytime, you now stop school, you have to go back and you have to finish school. Some have it, and they come out well, but there are so many who don't have it.
Yeah.
You make man breed you, well, you better go turn him yard and make him take care of you too. That way. Well,
that's a cycle of poverty when teenage pregnancies start to happen and Jamaica don't have jobs already. So it's poverty. It's a cycle of poverty, and they should look at it like that. Pedophilia and poverty.
Yeah. But
thank you for my time.
Thank you, my friend.
You have a great day.
You have a good one.
You're welcome. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. No one was thinking of putting him in jail, especially in 1993. That's something that they would think about now. Exactly. So the times have changed now as well, right? The devil is in the details. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, my friend. How you doing this morning?
I'm okay.
All right.
Now, when you have, let's say, the next door have a rat infestation, right? And you use what we call it, the Brillo, the steel wool, and you ply up all your holes so that you don't get the rat infestation. But there's a little area that you leave because your fingers like, that's small. Anything that a rat can fit its nose through, its entire body can go through.
See.
And I feel like the way you formulated the narrative leaves opportunity for the justification of pedophilia in circumstances, or maybe not justification, let me not say justification, but the the adultifying of a child and the removing of the punitive aspect from the grown man. Because to me, 14, I know 14 is a child.
But you did hear me say that though, right? You did hear me say that though. You heard me say that I'm having this conversation to show something else. However, in my book, if that child is below age of consent, then there is no way that any interaction with that child is considered legal, and therefore I am for arrest and prosecution from day one.
Yes, I did hear you say that.
All right.
Right, but the narrative and the way it was framed, that is the same kind of talking points I hear a lot of other Jamaicans with.
Like how?
Not saying that you agree with it.
Like how?
She grown, if she fast, all that kind of stuff. Children are not sexual unless they are sexualized. No child come out the womb are ready for body. True. Children are sexual because they are sexualized.
All right, so slow down.
And they should not be sexualized.
So slow down and walk with me here. In the midst of our conversation and trying to make a point and trying to raise awareness, right? Children are not ready for that type of stuff unless they have been introduced to that type of stuff, right? So they're kind of like molded in that way, right?
You're groomed, what we call grooming.
In that way. Now, when you meet a child that is already groomed and in that way, and now the child is experiencing or finding it normal to go out and experience these things against fathers' and mothers' wishes, against rules and regulations. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about. So we weren't discussing the part of what might have happened to her that led her to that. I was asking a question based on this is where you're at as a teen.
I understand.
You understand?
Yes. And I understand your question is, what does she want? It don't matter what she want. Pick me.
At that time.
What matters, take the focus off of her and put it on the grown man. We know fully, and we are 100% sure the grown man understands what is happening and his role.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
So it doesn't matter what she wants. She could want to commit suicide. She could want to jump off a roof. She could want to smoke crack. What she want don't matter. Because you're a child and your brain is not developed. Regardless of how gangster and how grown you feel you are, that don't matter. Don't focus on the child. Focus on the man. Now we know for sure the man knows it.
You have to focus on the child though. The child is not irrelevant.
As far as accountability.
The child is
not
irrelevant.
The weight of accountability is on the grown man, not on a child.
Yes, we get that, but the child is not irrelevant. The child is still a part of the equation. So we can't just have a child here whose belly is swelling, who we're like, we don't want to hear nothing more what you have to say. Anything you say is irrelevant. You still have to focus on the child.
I say anything you say in terms of you want this is irrelevant at 14 years old.
Okay, so at this
I'm
point,
not listening to a 14-year-old tell me about their sexual history feel good and them are gonna do and it's okay and they're good to go. No, you're not.
Have you heard
them?
Not. Have you heard them?
I know them very raunchy. And as I said, that's a child who is very, very sexualized.
Right. So we're pulling from that pool.
Just like look at slavery, right? There were people who are slaves who would defend slavery. You would think, that means slavery is okay. That means that their experience in slavery is okay. No, that means that their mind, they're so traumatized and seared and they're brainwashed to think that their place in a society, in God's world, ought to be somebody else's slave.
So in this case, right?
So those of us who are not in the situation, those of us who have sound mind need to be the ones in charge, not the one who is not of sound mind. That child is not of sound mind.
So in this case, right, where that horse has gone through the gate, what in charge are you now as an adult?
Lock up the young man. Him need to lock up. She need counseling and she does need support. Yes, because I picked me account.
Right.
He needs to be locked up.
Okay, and that's from a parent's perspective.
Right, because whatever a 14-year-old have to say, no matter. The only thing that matter are what adults who are of sound mind are saying, because it is the job of adults of sound mind to protect those who don't have sound mind, to protect children who don't have sound mind. I'm not going to put a man understand and say, well, what do you think? You think you should be admitted to a psychiatric hospital, or you think, say, yeah, all right. No, what he think don't matter. What we have understanding of mentally and physically, you are not prepared for this experience, for this experience, you know, for the sexual experience. And you need help.
But the child not psychotic, my friend.
They're not psychotic, but there's a level of brainwashing.
The child is intelligent,
but they're not an adult.
Right.
Their brain is not the same as yours. There's no 14-year-old SouFLo on a planet whose mind is like your mind, right? Absolutely, because you pass 14, 15, 16, and there's a level of experience and maturity that they have not experienced, that they don't know what they don't know because they haven't been there. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm absolutely
so I'm not going to equate a child, right, a 14-year-old mind to my mind.
I'm absolutely aware of all that. We're talking about the horse gone through the gate.
I know the horse gone through the gate, but the man still
we're not talking about what parents would do, you know.
Right.
My question was, what would the 14-year-old
But we already know. We already know. Just like a 14-year-old go and smoke crack. They want to smoke more crack. What they want is not relevant.
Right.
They're not going to want him to go to prison, but that's not relevant. That don't matter what they want.
So at this point, then, your solution would be to lock up the man.
Lock up the man and create a standard in the society that dissuades grown men from wanting to be.
Lock up the man, raise his child, and when the father come out of prison, because he's not going to be in prison forever for that crime. So when the child's daddy is missing for the first 10, 12 years of his life, I know in Jamaica they're not giving them no 10, 12 years.
Oh, okay,
maybe over here they would. Maybe over here they would, right? So when the child is 10, 7, 8, 9, 10, where's my dad? Where's my dad? Are we telling this child that your dad is in prison because he got your mom pregnant and you were the result?
Okay. This is how laws go. When we in a society, right? We cannot look at.
No, I'm asking you something. I'm asking you something. Just like give me a direct answer.
Okay.
So we're going by law and we're going by principles and by right. Lock his ass up, right? She's 14. Yes. You should have known better. Lock his 21-year-old ass up. She was 14. Yes. The judge says 10 years. He'll be out at 31. By the time he gets out, his child will be 10 years old.
Yes.
The child grows up 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is asking, where's my dad? How come I don't have a daddy? Where's my daddy? Are we telling this child that your dad is in prison? He's doing 10 years. He should be home in the next 4 years. He already did 6. And he was in there because he got your mom pregnant and that's when you were born. And that's when you were born. Is that what we're telling the child too?
Yes, because that's the truth.
Okay.
That's the truth.
So now we have a child who will now have to deal with an adult issue.
But don't we already have a child dealing with an adult issue, SouFLo? We have a 14-year-old dealing with an adult issue? Right.
But this 14-year-old that is dealing with the adult issue, we understand how she got there. So why put another one in it again? You see what I'm saying?
Why put another child in the adult issue?
Yes, again. Why put this burden on another child again?
I mean, we can use your example for a murderer. A child can say, why I don't have? Well, because your father murdered somebody. Well, now I'm suffering. Him kill off somebody else's parents and then an orphan. I'm an orphan too.
That's different because the child was not a product of the father's murder. For instance, if a man confront me in the streets and it was something to do with beef and whatever, and I kill that man, my wife can say to my children, you know, they're like, why is daddy not coming home? It's been 2 years. She can say, your dad was defending himself. He was defending himself. The guy was about to kill him. He killed the guy instead. The courts found him guilty of murder and they gave him 15, 20 years. So he has to do his time behind bars, right?
Right.
That's completely different from telling a child.
So we don't have to tell them as a child.
Different from telling a child, say, yo, daddy is a rapist, when the child's mom is growing up telling this child that he wasn't, but they said he was. So he had to do the time. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
Because she's not going to be
what we
14.
can say-
She's not going to be 14 in 10 years after he's
Right,
done
right,
doing
right,
10 years in
absolutely.
prison.
What
But
we
that
can
child,
say-
but what you told that child, that will stay with him after them 10
You don't
years
have to-
pass.
You don't have to tell the child, say, in preparation this when he's 10. What we can say, there are ways to say it. And matter of fact, you don't have to tell the child why the father's in prison. There's certain conversations that when they get older, when they're 17 or 18, we can have a sit down and have a conversation. These are certain things you don't tell a 10 and 12-year-old.
Mom was really young. Mom was really young when she met your dad.
You don't need to know details. There's a lot of details I don't tell my children because they're just too young for the detail.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That person is in this particular place.
So what you're saying is we're going to have to lie to this child until the child reaches old enough to tell
yes,
the truth,
to protect their young mind. Absolutely. The reason why we are doing this, because just like when it comes to laws are not individualized, right? You have to look at when they're determining law, what is the greater good for the society? If we have a scenario where the man don't go to jail and we say, oh, well, the child need him, papa, then guess what we're going to have? We're going to have a society where we're telling the society, hey, it's okay. Hey, there's no punishment for this. And we're going to have a repetition across, just how we have in Jamaica, across the society where this thing becomes very frequent to the point where it becomes normalized. You understand what I'm saying? So you can't say, well, for your individual specific situation, we're not going to send your specific daddy to jail, because that sets a precedent that says that it's okay and it's normal in the society. And then we end up with a huge society where we have lots of 13 and 14-year-olds, as you said, who are pregnant and the man are run rampant and nobody said nothing, and it's become normalized and children are not protected.
So let me ask you the next question, right? I won't even go there. I was going to go biblical, but I won't go there. Nans said something on the screen. Even as adults, hearing, because I've known people like this, right?
Okay.
They were fine all along in their life. And then one day, them just down as hell. And you're like, what happened? And they're like, I found out that my mom had me from a rape.
That's a very hard piece of information.
Exactly.
Yeah,
this is for an adult. This is an adult.
Yeah,
mess up a grown person mind, right?
Absolutely.
So imagine dropping that on a child, even as an adult, when the mom herself is able to rationalize it and say, listen, I was 14. Yes, I was out here fast and whatever. I did meet your dad. We did this. Me and your dad still together. We just had you early. I was very young when it happened. And of course, everybody did upset. But, you know, I wouldn't have wanted your dad to go to prison, but your grandmother didn't push it for him to go. And the law said he had to go and your daddy had to do 10 years. Because you think that child is going to care? The only thing that child would care about is my mom and my daddy still together. My mom said it wasn't rape. The child won't even be at grown age be like, the only thing that child want to know is, was I the product of a hold on and take kind of rape? And it wasn't it was mama making her dumbass decisions as a teenager while adults are telling her she not old enough to make that kind of decision yet, but she made the decision anyways. Right. In other words, what I'm trying to say is, right, the child would not want to know that their daddy went to prison for that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a lot of things we don't want to know, but we can't have a society where we allow certain statutory rape to be known. Now, if you want to say it wasn't hold down, it was statutory, and if that makes that child feel better when they're 17, 18, 19, fine. But we cannot have a society where we allow certain things because it hurts your individualized feelings when it has a greater harm across society. That's not how law works.
All right. So along these same chains of conversation, this is exactly why I'm gonna say it again. I brought this up specifically for this because this happens in Jamaica way more than we care to think.
It does.
A lot of young girls that are pregnant, they are pregnant for men who are older.
Yes, they are.
And their family knows. And their family won't even say who it is. Them done talk it over with little Keisha already, you know. Keisha, you see how you're fast now, Rasta, go to the road, go take man and know you breed. And me I tell you, say you never should have breed. All right, it done now, you breed now. And who are the baby? And she said, it's John. John, the taxi man. John, about 35. Keisha, you're 14. What you do with that? Keisha, You know what? I'm going to talk to him when we see him. Tell John him better come up at the house before we go to police station. John comes to the house. Them said, John, listen to me and listen to me good. You breathe with little daughter. You know, say, a prison me want you going now. But, she know why you go to prison because she swears that she love you, which me not think that should have okay. But here what me I say, you going to take care of the picnic? And the man said, me will take care of the youth. Honestly, me don't know that she did so young still. But me know she young, but me don't know she did so young. Me think she did reach 16, but she have 14. Because remember, I know 16 at age of consent. So that's another thing.
Which is still a child.
Which is still a child. So in Jamaica, we're basically telling our children at 16 that you're free to say, I wanted this. And if
right, because pedophilia is normalized in the culture. And it was normalized for a long time.
So, but this is law. But this is
law.
Yeah,
it's the law. It's normalized in the law.
So that leaves room now for him to say, me never check her ID or nothing, kind of something what you do when you meet girl, you check ID. Me see her I go school, but she did tell me that she want to hold a girl them, you know, she in a 5th form, she has 16, she left school this year or whatever.
That's a very specific scenario you've given.
You know, I'm saying things could happen along the way. It's never just like, because we weren't discussing a hold on kind of rip. We were discussing a young girl forming a relationship with somebody who is older than she is, right? Knowing that what she is doing is against everything she has been taught, knowing she is not aged, she's fully aware. Because our 14-year-olds are not slow. They're not dummies. They know the law. They know it says 16 is age of consent. They know if they start taking man look before that, they are doing something that they're not supposed to be doing.
So here's my question.
Consent, right?
My question to you. You spent a lot of your argument on the little girl. When are we going to talk about the grown man?
I've done that. I've done that over and over again. And I could
in this particular scenario?
Yes. And I could say it again. I could say it again. And it is like this. Anybody who is under the age, for me, matter of fact, we had this conversation yesterday where I said, I don't even agree with the age of consent being 16. For me, it should be 18. So anybody who is touched below the age of consent, I'm all for an arrest and a prosecution right away from day one. And I don't need to spell that out any other way. It is just like that. You know, I don't need to keep repeating it every 7 seconds either, to make it look like I'm being insensitive and just bearing everything down on the little girl. But what I am trying to have a conversation around is that these little girls are making adult decisions as little girls.
In certain situations, there's not every 13-year-old in Jamaica with belly who's just making. Some of them are sincerely groomed.
Yes.
Some of them are held down.
Absolutely.
Some of them are love bombed. We know situations of grown men who love bomb women until they get what they want and then gone. Much like a little girl.
Absolutely.
A grown man can manipulate the mind of a child.
Oh, absolutely.
Regardless of how grown she feels she is.
Absolutely.
And
but that's not the
grooming.
conversation we're having. Absolutely, but that's not the conversation we're having. That's the conversation you want to have, but it's not the conversation I'm having. The conversation I'm having is, remember, I started out by asking all the women in my audience to put themselves in a 14-year-old mind. And I said, you remember what you were doing and how you were at 14. And at 14, you met this 21-year-old, and it comes from the conversation surrounding Bounty Killer and Mr. Vegas, them saying the girl was 14 and Bounty was 21 when she got pregnant. Right. Yeah. So that's along those chains. I
wouldn't put myself in that situation. To like your scenario and answer it as a 14-year-old who's doing that, because there's only one track for that, and that's to justify statutory rape. And I won't do that under any circumstance, regardless of the scenario created.
All right.
So that's it.
All right. I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, it's open for conversation, and it leads to this type of conversation that needs to be had. Yes, we can always talk about oh, she was love bombed, or she was manipulated, or she didn't know what she was doing, or whatever. At the same time, she is a part of the equation. She is a part of the equation. So it makes it one of those things where, again, is a sword with two sides are sharpened. Two sides are sharpened. Difficult conversation to have. You know what I mean? difficult conversation to have. I could go on and on for days about scenarios where it would be, oh, what if she is intellectually challenged? What if she have ADD, ADHD, learning disorder, or whatever, and she was taken advantage of? What if it was a hold on and take kind of situation? What if it was? But that's not what we're discussing. That's not what we're discussing. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey Flo, good morning. How you doing?
Well, go on, brother.
Well, I'm a day.
Yeah, but they said I 1 hour may I stay for this morning, you know, and I'll know me still up on this thing. I only have one topic to go after this, anyways.
Some topic is very spicy, but you know, sometimes me always hear people said because women lead with their emotions. That's why sometimes they feel like it's wrong for a woman to be in control of, like, you know, a country and so on, because they're sometimes not gonna make also the best decision sometimes because when they're in their feelings. Have you ever heard like somebody said them not cross no road if I want woman to drive the car?
No, but me always say woman a bad driver. Like me I drive down the road and me see a car with a mash up fender, me say I bet it's a woman I drive it.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it many times where, and I live it through whenever I cross the road. If I want a woman stop and give me a blind, me fine, because we always hear say woman not even give blind, but some people not go walk across the road if a woman not drive the car because they easily panic and so on. Anyway, you asked the lady, the first one called before the last one, that if she was a 14-year-old, would she want the person to get arrested? And they said yes. And said, can you put your mind as that 14-year-old? I said yes. They don't, but like I don't condone it because me about that and trying to ban, me tell myself, say me buy a machine because somebody have to get analyzed. But the question you're asking, as a 14-year-old, you're in love with someone, puppy love, whatever it is. There's no way the person gets you pregnant and you say he should go to jail. That's like sending somebody you're in love with when you do consent that time with the same person.
Right.
As an adult, that's literally wrong. But as a child at the time, it's just like you as an adult right now and your husband get you pregnant, but you did tell him, say, you don't want no more fit me. You condemn him or beat him to that. So that's what you were saying when you said, listen, as a 14-year-old, would you want the person that got you pregnant? You know, that you go against your parents' rules and will, and you get pregnant because you were dating the guy. Would you want him to go to prison? As an adult, I'll say yes. As a 14-year-old, I doubt it you would have said no. But sometimes these parents always see things. Because from once you date somebody and him have coolie ear or him brown or whatever, it's like the parents and trying to have body and you know look this or that.
Or family, a good family, you know, and them have money and you know everybody up there good and these kind of things, which is what we see all the time.
They'll overlook it.
Right.
Right now, if somebody in Jamaica and say one of the most politicians, your daughter go to school with the same politician's son. Just the fact that you know, say, I talk to, who you talk to, Sandra? Oh, me talk to, you know.
They talk to Andrew Holiness, Mickelson.
Mirror, nothing can do that. All laws are best, all laws are off. And that's the culture we have where we need to stop it. But that's how some people see it.
Right.
Some parents, right now, a parent will have a daughter that's dating a big druggist man. But the man have one heap of car on the road and one heap of house. That mom using her 14-year-old as a get out of poverty. So anything happens, she will shield it because now they can say food on the table, good Sunday dinner, grocery and so on, and they'll just exploit that instead of putting their foot down and putting a stop to it.
Same.
So it's just the culture we have. But I think sometimes most of us here in America, because it's like we're still going to college, we learn more laws and rules, and we know what's wrong from right compared to many people in Jamaica, because they don't teach all of these things. So some adults go through school and learn most of these important things.
Right.
So that is it anyway. But big up yourself, Mama.
All right, my brother. What else?
I heard you this morning was saying that Kai Joy I type with our foot this morning.
So, I don't know if I did she. Somebody was.
No, man.
Ashi. Big up yourself, bro.
One more question. Let me ask you something. When you said that grenade, when 3 guys, go to a club and party and, your 2 brethren have a 2 nice girls, and you say you have to just select the fatty and deal with the fatty for the night, would you do that?
I've done it.
So what if you select the plate? Me love my fatty. You're not going to
Yo, Jerome, come go.
All right, later.
Oh man. SouFLo, if it was flipped, a 14-year-old boy got a 21-year-old woman pregnant, would it be the same? And would we want her to go to jail? Listen to me. The question that I asked stemmed from the bounty killer situation, where he's accused of allegedly impregnating a 14-year-old when he was 21. All right. So you know, if you flip nothing around for me and talk about SouFLo, so if it in the other way around, and I want a 14-year-old boy breed one 21-year-old woman. If that's it's the same thing. Same rules apply. A child is a child, right? Same rules apply. But if my son I say, Dad, I know you tripping because I wasn't supposed to be doing all this. And I know you thinking she took advantage of me or whatever, but I don't want her going to jail, prison. We have a baby on the way. I'm gonna have to just man up and take care of my child. Why would I go press charges, further make things harder for the mother of the child? Listen to what I'm saying. I said, after the jail time done serve, the parent is still there. The child is still there. I don't like them going to disappear. It's not like you take your picnic and you say, you know what? Me don't believe in abortion, but that one, we are that shit way. I've known people who did that. You understand? Who took their child and they're like, Keisha, I don't give a fuck what you say. You have an abortion. And they made that little girl have an abortion. And that's what that baby did. That's a whole different case. But when the baby is absolutely coming into the world, is a different set of arrangements that would have to be made in that case. Yeah. Long-term thinking. She want him. She want the baby. Him want she. Long-term down the road, them still share the same sentiment. But only difference now is you blight up him. Can't get no proper employment nowhere. Therefore, can't really take care of your grandpicnic and your daughter the way how you're supposed to. Burdening the situation further. I could argue devil's advocate style all day on this one. At the end of the day, just know that my stance on this is this. If you're messing with anybody who is under 18 years old, then you are, in my book, a pedo. And you are also, in my book, to be arrested, prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, right? We're having this conversation just to prove a point and also to raise some awareness. That is it. Me not out here telling us, say, oh, if Pitney get pregnant at 14, then I must just look the other way. It's a conversation, and it's a bit touchy. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, my brother. How are you doing?
Good day, the family. What going?
All right.
Bro,
I'm gonna put a little monkey wrench in this thing. I asked a question about a little boy, a 14-year-old, and asked a question the other way. When you see them grandmother that drag the 14-year-old, where she watch some long time, and see if you would get the same response. I noticed so you did this before, you know. And if you notice, my listeners, and I love you ladies, don't get me wrong, I love you. And I'm not for the whole wrongdoing with young kids. But what I'm saying is that I have seen it happen a lot. I also took part in a situation like that in court. Yes, I served time when I was in Jamaica with a situation like that. Well, and I was forced to send that boy to prison. I was forced. Because the thing is that he didn't force his way in. It was set up by the girl for them to do what they're doing next door. And I was forced to send a 19-year-old to prison for a 16-year-old. You know the reason why? Because the mother in the area live a certain form of life. And because her daughter get pregnant and knowing that the lifestyle she was living don't show the reflection on her daughter. No, her daughter wanted to take the guy. You know what they said, I should agree with them. The mere fact that he entered, not forcefully. So I want you to ask the question where a little boy is concerned and a woman at that age pull him in and see the response you don't get.
If it's a boy that is 14 and the woman is 21.
Right.
That way?
Yes. That's why my ladies and my audience, your audience, going so silent. You're not going to get the response. You're not going to get the honest response. Maybe one of you will come out the woodwork. Listen now. That thing with that guy, because I don't call him name. There's two persons, two artists, I don't really call them name.
See.
I will share it with you, but the same person we are talking about. He must remember. You remember the time when I said I was talking over by Shaka Wiz? And you hear me say 1977. There was a situation happened when all the artists used to meet up right off Windward Road. There was the main studio where all of them go. And that's how we know Bounty Killer, the whole of them, Capleton. That's why I could have told you the type vehicle where the first under a card where come in the east. Right? So what happened is the same situation where they must say the G word. Because of that, when they came down there, the man say, yo, we're not gonna do no studio time with no man where Ray. You understand?
Yeah.
And yes, and because of that, the belly I care from them time there.
Yeah, because it blighted his career.
And him can't tell me, say, I lie me, I tell. I know what happened. However, not because nobody not saying anything, brother, not you, but the brother there where I talk about, don't believe that we don't know what you do also. Don't believe that. And I keep telling you that. Only because I don't want to say certain things.
Wait, so don't believe that we don't know what who do also.
He is not as
Vegas.
Yes, he is not as clean as on think it is. You understand me?
When?
Okay. Let me tell you something. I was going to Vauxhall until it turned comprehensive eye. I hope that answers a lot of what you're looking for.
No, don't answer a thing for me, no, bro. I don't get it.
So, during that time when they were all young, coming up, we all used to be there. Camperdown, Vauxhall, school, all Corel, when we know so the big artists them come down and stuff. That time Vegas was trying to come through the gate because Chewy was up from there and not from east. But Beanie Man, Bunty, Capel, Ellie, and the rest of them was more what do you say now? They were more down in at the east side at Arrows, wait name there. Studio. So we see them. At that time when he was coming from uptown and stuff like that, you already know the same thing that you were saying about weird young girls and stuff like that. You understand me? G, don't forget that about the Camperdown thing. Don't forget it. And I know you're listening. And I keep saying that to you from how many years ago.
So what I say? Him did the young girl something too?
Of course.
Okay, so just say that nobody beat around the bush. Them can't find you. Just say.
No, I'm
if
I'm
anybody should be talking like
I'm
that,
not
should
scared.
be me. If anybody should be talking like how you talking, that should be me. I should be the one being like, well, you know,
I'm not scared.
You know,
but it's to let it go now.
Him to let it go now?
He's to let it go now.
Well,
because you are not as clean as what you're making people wait name day, only because it didn't come to light that much.
So this is the pot calling the kettle black.
Exactly.
So he's guilty of the same things you're saying as that he's
exactly. The only thing is because after what he did and stuff like that, he ain't come back to the to the studio for a minute.
What did he do?
I don't. We talk.
All right, bro.
Thanks for listening, you, my brother.
All right, bro. Hey, man, I told you send me your contact. You keep telling me about old one. I don't have any old one for you. Just send the contact.
All right, cool. All right. I appreciate that.
Boy, call a friend for talk. I should be the I should be the one saying boy, me don't know. But you know, when people know you off screen is a different story. Because whatever you say on screen, you know, might get a punch in your mouth in a real life off screen still. I can't force nobody to say what it is. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, Flo, Marie, you know, we like run round.
Yeah, just cut straight to it, not true? Just say what it is. What you not gonna say? Him hold on a girl in the studio and rape her what? And then him never come back to the studio for a while after. I don't know, so me are here around the corner, around the bend still. But these are all allegations and allegedly. And I just wanted to see if he was gonna say it, but he never say it. So we're gonna leave it right there. So one day I will say it.
Yeah, 777. Listen, you can't keep on every minute. I want New Year now and the next New Year will begin, and you only just we say, yeah man, no say, just know say we know say what you do. Like we don't go to a movie and we can't forget out. We just don't want to watch that movie anymore.
Same.
Yeah man, 777. You gotta call in and just speak your mind and tell them what you say. Just know say something go on. Read between the lines. Just know say something happened. Like, come on, man. Like, everybody in here, like, we just grow 10 years older trying to wait for you to say something. And then, Flo, when you hear him to you know, Flo, you know I mean, Flo said, no, we don't know nothing.
No, nothing. You never clarify nothing for me. Remember, this is delicate because Mr. Vegas, they go tell the people them say me a go dancer. And me a like a fly back the audience. So you know one thing I feel like say I'm being vindictive about that because I'm not. Me I ain't talk after that, so I know nothing. Me a hold out the conversation here this morning surrounds Bounty Killer and the accusation Mr. Vegas made. All I'm saying again is, Jerome, back to that though, because we mustn't stray too far from the original. I would like for Mr. Vegas to present proper proof. If he can present proper proof, and the proper proof would be either the individual, a birth certificate of the individual and a birth certificate, or the birth certificate saying what this article said that the birth certificate said. The birth certificate said that they said that the birth certificate that Vegas presented had Bounty Killer's name on it. He must have gotten that birth certificate from the mother of the child. How else would you access that birth certificate?
Jamaica, they say now, Jamaican can't make anything happen. Maybe it can link with somebody in the birth certificate.
That's why when time I travel, you know, even here in the US when I'm doing business, if it's a Jamaican that show up, the first thing I say to myself is, Jaja, God no. Like the internet used to give me a problem, and I keep on a call the internet place. Them say, okay, we're gonna send out a tech. I'm telling us that when we open the door, the tech was like, I know you. SouFLo. The first thing I thought is, damn. So this tech not only know me live, but this tech is now going to have my passwords for my internet and stuff. Now, mind you, know, you can change your password, but them can still access your account, you know. Yeah. Another one, me order a washer and a dryer. Washer and dryer come. Get rid of all one, then put in some new washer and dryer in a garage area. So the people will come for deliver it on the delivery truck. The brother jump off a truck. Blood clot, SouFLo. Are you that? I saw you live with You know, I'm going through the airport and them I flip through your papers and they're like, okay, I know him date of birth, I know how old him is, I know him address, I know which part him live. And you have to say, you better hope say nobody who have nothing bad against you don't know any of them people here are willing to pay them a little money to say, yo, pull up right time gate. Yo, dog, I know SouFLo living on me, have him address and everything. I customs me work. The brother just flying in Jamaica. I tell him, I know him date of birth, I know him address of foreign, I know which part him live, everything can give you, all of that. You see that? So I'm always like, damn, he's a Jamaican. Anytime they come, he's a Jamaican. I'm like, send somebody else.
Yeah, for real. But you know what? You just said something.
But we need proof. We need proof. No, I need proof. I need proof from Mr. Vegas. Because Mr. Vegas, we're going to end this right here, so not end the show, but we're going to end the bounty talk like this.
Yeah.
Bounty Killer is somebody who is held at a very high esteem. Okay? Mr. Vegas, we need proof, or you shouldn't be allowed to continue to make this accusation without proof. You see, if you have your proof, eh?
And we call in him, listen, Subi.
I don't think Subi brave enough to call in here. But him need proof, bro. This is not the kind of accusation that you continuously make. I pull up the articles this morning to show everybody that this is from years ago. Vegas been making these accusations. These accusations are damning and damaging, and I don't know about it. Might not want to settle it that way, but you shouldn't be able to keep on and do this if you don't have any proof of it, and that's just something where you go around saying about man. You know what I mean?
I think one time he went on a campaign with a birth certificate and have evidence of birth certificate.
Well, let's redo the campaign. Come, I want to see it. I want to see it.
But Flo, we always know that enough people just forge birth certificate to come America, do everything. So that can be forged.
I will decide. I want to see it. No, I see it.
So what you say? Then just make your claim no sue me. Just like how we tell Sikka Rymes say forward and clear his name. Let him know. Take the floor.
Oh, Mr. already, Mr. Vegas, we want proof.
Okay.
I'm not hard to contact. 1-806-587-8953 or SouFLoTV@gmail.com. And you see how SouFLoTV spelled on YouTube. Just at gmail.com to it. I'm not hard to get in touch with, but I will use my platform to put the proof out there to the world. Since he made a claim last night on Conscience podcast, which I'm telling everybody, go watch Conscience podcast. It's called the Connect podcast, KONNEK podcast. Me know one of them people there. Don't tell the people them about the podcast because it's going to send whole of your audience over them are going to get views. Y'all can go watch his podcast, subscribe, do whatever. A Conscience, big artist.
So
we want proof though, bro. He said, hold on. Him said, everybody know about it, and nobody is brave enough to ask him about it. Give me the proof and see if me not brave enough to ask him about it. Because I don't want to ask the man about no foolishness where just rumors. Just like I wouldn't go ask Mr. Vegas, are you gay? Is that why they call you Vegas? Because I know say about to kill and make it up and them say Vegas. Yeah, Vegas. You know about to stay already. When they ask about it, you say, so when you do that to Lexus for? You mean let's suck? Let's suck? Let's suck? Let's suck?
Yeah, but and I was just saying when you said no sending over Conscience podcast, that's just you. That's literally you, because even remember when Vicky Victory when they go off by you and slander you, what did you do? People, this is her page, still go over there.
Still go over there and go support her.
All when them kill you, chop off all your neck on a block.
Because you know what, Jerome? You know what? What God says yours is yours and no man can take it away from you. That's why I want people to see that. So all when you slander me, I will send people over there to come support you anyway. Now when the people them come over there and say, oh my God, no, I'm not going back, that's on you. But you can't say, I mean, they tell them not to go. You understand? So while you were with dishing dirt for me, I was heaping praises upon you. Get that way and see how it works. It works well, trust me. It works well.
Big up yourself,
manners and respect, bro.
All right.
Yeah, we don't have no enemy around here that we know about. We're not looking for no enemy. We Karma clean. We're here clean. We realized Karma long time ago and I put in work to make sure it's come back around again. Now we're in the power. Conscience podcast, a bubble. Yeah, man, go over there and go check it out. But to Mr. Vegas, I want the proof. If you can give me that proof that you, if you have it, I will use this platform to bust it out there and we will have a big morning dedicated solely to Bounty Killer coming forward. This might even bring in a couple of other people in it as well. Because if this happened 20 odd years ago, that means the child who is a product of this relationship is a 20-something-year-old person who might even call in and cuss me out. My mother and my father good. Why you not dig this up? A long time something. When a granny never get pregnant at 14 to a 7 pick the she have. When you see when a granny and a grandfather is still there together. Nobody then send him to prison. It could get very interesting. It could get very interesting. But the fact that he said that people are afraid to ask, I think people are just afraid to ask because, I don't know. I'm not looking for favors from anybody. I cut my own lane. I stay in my own lane. I not look for no favors. I don't need no handout. I don't need no big up. I don't need no nothing. So I attack any topic. That's something that I also said. Like, let me give you an example. You see, when Vybz Kartel got free, Kartel said, when him get free, the first thing Kartel do as soon as him get free, him link with him, say, SouFlo, we did it. I said, that's the big up I needed. SouFlo, we did it. That's it. No more. When I was going to Jamaica, I said, if we get an interview with Kartel, it wouldn't be an interview because I don't do interviews. Me not just like to get a sit down and talk, right? And I reached out. And as soon as I reach out, the podcast from, what's their name again? It was the best podcast. They got podcast of the year. The Fix. Big up to The Fix. the Fix podcast, their episode of Cartel dropped. And remember, I know this was leading up to his concert. So I said to him, say, yo, me did ask for you to sit down, but me take it back. Me take it back because whatever I was gonna ask there or say there, all of it was already said on the Fix. And I even said the Fix was the baddest podcast of the year because the interview that took everything. So there was no point. And I've always said this, watching people do an interview, we watch them after the second time I watch them, I realize it's the same questions being asked, just a different person asking it. And it's the same thing all over again. Me don't want to be the fourth, fifth, or sixth person where I ask the same something them again and the same thing being regurgitated. So that was good. Me I fly go to Jamaica, go enjoy myself. So I'll be there anyways. Right. With that said, when people say stuff like, oh, you couldn't get no interview with Cartel, listen, I think the best place for me to be is to not be that close to anybody. Hear me out, the best place to be is to not be that close to anybody, because I started to realize something. When we start link people behind the scenes, right, I start being one of the people who will hold secrets for people or who will be biased when people do certain things. Me no want to say them do this, or you frig up, or me no like this about you, or lie my tell. Let me tell you what the truth is. I don't want to ever not be that person, all because this a person with status. Oh, me cool with that person, because them give me a strength and them tell people about the, no, me cut my own lane, me stay in my own lane, and it allows me to speak in the way that I do. I don't know who just put it up on the screen just now. That said, let me ask you something. Asking for a friend. You're not afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of what? I don't owe any of these people anything. Them never give me no strength yet. Me never ask them for no strength yet. And I never give. It's like we don't have anything. We have nothing. We're two ships passing in the ocean, going in two different directions, kind of thing. I'm not attached to them. They're not attached to me. I don't owe them nothing. They don't owe me nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I like it like that. I like it like that because then I don't have any blind loyalty to anybody. And we can literally talk about anything and everything. So with that, I don't care who the person is. Vegas should not be allowed to continue to say this accusation. If he has proof and is sitting on it, me would be the guy. I will be the guy to say, okay, I have seen it. Matter of fact, for this one, I will show it. Because you need to show it. Me will show it. Yep, see it here? Yep, and it does. Damn. Then if Bounty named upon it, then that means our family must know about it already too. Well, which one of his child is this? Have you ever pulled up a picture and say, these are all Bounty Killer's children? Yeah, you ever look upon them and say, which one was it that mother had them at 14? Or is this a child that is not in the group of these are Bounty Killer's children? Yeah, I mean, this can go all kinds of ways, right? But it will start with Mr. Vegas actually bringing forth whatever proof he has. And if he can't bring forth no proof, then me don't want to hear the conversation here again. Because to me, that's just an accusation, a ghastly accusation at that. Now, mind you, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How are you?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
I am doing well. Just calling in to touch base on the topic about your question.
Mm-hmm.
So, normally I would agree with your last female caller, but I noticed that she was very emotional. Her answers were based solely on emotional questioning, right? Reasoning.
Right.
It's unfortunate, but the topic that you touched on, I'm close to that. because I have a sister currently, and her mother was 16, and my dad was in his 40s. Right?
Your sister was 16 and her mother was in his, and her baby father was in his, what?
No. So my father is a pedophile. Right? He lives in Jamaica.
Your father?
Yes. He impregnated someone that was 16. My sister is now 50.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So when you say, from the point of view of a young child, if you would want that person to be arrested, and knowing the answer, because I knew the girl when she was pregnant, if she wanted to report it, she said no because she was in love.
Mm-hmm.
So naturally, if you're in love, you're not listening to your parent, you wouldn't want that person to be arrested as a 14-year-old because you think you're in love.
That's the point I was trying to make. There's other angles to it. There are other angles to it.
My father is a pedophile. I don't agree with nothing that he does. Right?
Now, are you saying that your father is a pedo because of that situation?
Because of multiple situations.
Oh God.
Yeah. So knowing from the child's perspective, I see back then, I see these young girls coming in because he has his money. My sisters and I would be like, he doesn't mean you well. We're trying to warn them. And they're saying, we're in love, it's because you're jealous.
So y'all would see the young girls.
Yeah.
So he wasn't he wasn't hiding them.
No. And the family also, that's a dynamic that I will never understand. And you know what, I do understand the perspective when you want money, but you use your child as, to get that funding from that big man.
Right.
I've seen mothers sell out their girls to my father.
Rotted. That's another angle to which I was talking.
So hearing your scenario and people are trying to skew what you're trying to say, it's the reality of it. I lived that life. I witnessed it.
All a part of making people aware, because I realize that a lot of people, they have things one way and they can't really fathom how it could actually be happening this way and that way and another way instead of just the one way they think it should be, and it's important to have people see things from those angles too. Like you're saying, you're his daughter and you would see them and you and your sisters would tell them, now my daddy don't mean you no good. And they would tell you what? They in love with him?
They said we're jealous.
And the jealous.
We should get away from them. It's because we don't want them to be our stepmothers. These are kids. I'm older than them.
Wow.
And these are the responses I would get. Most recently, last week when I went to Jamaica, I had to tell my 16-year-old sister that her grandma sold her mom to my dad.
What? You told her that?
Yes, that's because my sister came to me with what was told to her, that her mother was bad and she didn't want this. And I said, your mother was being groomed by my father.
Oh, damn.
Her mother was aware of this and looked the other way because she got things from my father.
Oh, damn.
So that's the reason why I had to bring that up to my sister.
How did she take that? Because that's like telling your sister that she's the product of a rape.
So yes, but the good thing about my siblings and I is that we communicate. There's some level of awareness of it, but nobody's going to say it out loud.
Right.
So my sister, she wasn't hurt by it. What she was hurt about is that they lied to her because she calculated her mother's age. And her mother told her that the grandma basically sold her out. She didn't protect her. And the grandma basically said, "You're a liar." So this is what she told me. So then I was like, okay, I can have that conversation.
So she was already asking questions.
Yes.
Okay. Damn.
So there's a lot of Jamaica is enrooted in pedophilia. And it needs to be stopped. And the only way it can be stopped is we admit that there's an issue. A lot of women protect these men. A lot of men protect these men and women. That needs to change.
She was asking. I know. As big sister, there's a different type of relationship than me sitting on the outside passing my opinion. But I was gonna say the same thing Nans was saying, that this wasn't your place to say. But if she was already that far down the rabbit hole, asking questions and calculating, and they're making remarks about her mom, then I mean, yeah, it was. I guess it was the opportune time then. But how did she take it?
Yes, so she didn't take it as anything, because once again, my father, if you trace all the women in his life, you'd see the age. And we have a lot of siblings, and when you hear the stories, you don't know if it's fully true. But my sister came to me, so nobody on this program can tell me what to do with when it comes to my siblings. My siblings come to me whenever they have certain questions, because I am one of the oldest one in my group as siblings, and I have a lot of siblings. So I don't just go to them and say, "Oh, your daddy's a pedophile, you're a product of rape." No, she came to me, and all she said is, "I want the truth. Everybody's lying to me."
Oh wow!
They think I'm stupid. And if you interact with my siblings, one thing I always say is that I don't know how we all came out so good, intelligent. She's very intelligent for her age.
Boy,
and it's a shocker, because a lot of people, when I talk, like it sounds very casual, but I've been dealing with this for over 40 something years, right? My siblings and I, we talk consistently about how it affects us. And how we would protect the younger ones, because he's still having kids.
Okay, so this is and he's still doing the same thing pretty much.
He's still doing the same things. I haven't spoken to him in, let me see, 12 years. Because I started having kids. And I said to myself, I could never have my kids being around him. And keep in mind, I was molested. He molested me.
He who?
My dad.
Oh, hell no. That's a whole... Now we on a whole different show.
I know.
No.
That's a different topic. But
Yeah,
keep in mind,
If you said that from the beginning, I would have been like, I would have been worried about my sister the whole time. I would have been talking to her the whole time about, has that done anything to you? Like,
we have had that talk. I've had that talk also. Because she's at the prime age where he likes them that way, 16.
You talk to him still?
No, I haven't spoken to him in years.
Is he involved with his children, like a part of raising them, or are you just making kids?
He tries to, like the younger ones before, after me, I try to keep in touch with them. Like my siblings and I, we have a system where we protect them from afar. So we leave somebody in charge because I don't live in Jamaica anymore. So we leave people like at a certain age, we tell them, okay, this is what's happening. We need to protect the girls. So there's a system that my siblings and I have created for my other siblings.
How old is your dad today?
My dad, I believe he's in his 60s, but he's a good-looking man. Like, he's very healthy. He keeps himself very good-looking. He grooms himself well. He's a businessman. So he doesn't look that bad.
He's not like some decrepit-looking older man, so to speak.
No, you will never know because he has friends in high places. And that's the reason why he's been protected all this time. Because I remember when I went to the police station, they told me that my father treats me well. We live in a nice area, a nice place. I should just go away. Basically, keep that but to myself.
You went to the police station on him?
Yeah, in Jamaica.
And they didn't help you?
Nope.
Ted.
Because again, he has a lot of them in his back pocket.
Damn.
So I didn't really call to like tell my story like this, but I can let you know that the scenario that you posed,
right?
There's a lot of young girls that
and the person we
parents mean well.
You lend value to the person who call all the time, who we call the voice of reason, because that's the angle that she was having a conversation from. She was basically saying, right, like if you see a 14-year-old say she is in love or having a relationship with a guy who's much older, then more than likely is because she had been introduced to intercourse and all that other stuff already, coerced into it, love bombed or whatever else into it by somebody who had taken advantage of her before already. So you saying all you said and eventually ended up with he even molested you too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
But two things can be true at the same time, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Two things can be true at the same time. Wow. Wow.
And keep in mind, if you know my background or my sibling background, you would never suspect it. We're from Uptown, New Kingston. We look good, you know, in public, but inside it's dirty, it's nasty, mucky.
Wow. One of those.
One of those. Because nobody, if you see me today, you would never think that I went through what I went through.
Thank God for that.
And I thank God for that. And one of those is because I have my siblings share similar experiences, or their parents, their mothers, shared similar experiences, and they were told by their mothers. So we seek refuge in together.
Shit.
A lot of people won't understand our dynamics, but we are who we are, and we're good as siblings.
I'm gonna ask you one question though before you get out of here. Nanzo's asking the same question too. Did you get therapy along the way?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Hence the reason why I can speak the way I speak.
I was about to say
and
that.
If any of my siblings come and we suspect anything, we all group together and get them therapy also.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Damn.
So my sister, a 16-year-old, I told her last week about her mom's situation.
Mm-hmm.
2 years ago, she was living with the mother, dumped her on my dad, left her with him at that prime age, knowing that she was raped by him at that age. And I had to expose my dad to the rest of the family because I was so scared for my sister.
Damn.
But thank goodness she was removed and she's living somewhere else.
The crazy thing is how nobody could do anything about like who he is and what he's done.
Again, he's a businessman. He has a lot of connection, and if you look at him today, you would never suspect it because he looked good on paper.
Mm-hmm.
He looks good. He looks perfect. Like a businessman, he would never do such things.
Like he has it all
but he's
together.
grimy, he's nasty.
Damn.
And all I tell my family, if you guys think I'm lying, go look at most of the women, look at their age and when they had their kids. But that's all I'll say for now. And I hope I answered your question.
Oh, you did. Absolutely. And Carla, thank you for sharing as well.
You're welcome.
All right. Have a good one.
Thank you, you too.
These difficult conversations are conversations to be had. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. This ain't your life, but it's the life of many others. You know what I mean? You know how when you're not going through something, you're like, I don't want to hear that. I don't have time for that. I'd rather hear about jokes and funny stuff. But this are real life stuff where people are go through still, you know? People everyday life this. And there's so many different angles to this. There's so many different heads on this one beast. I appreciate that, caller. Jeez. Man. So you notice how she was poised, very rational in her decision, in her delivery, rather. She didn't seem triggered. And she didn't answer in a way that it was like an outburst. When I say triggered, right, I don't want my audience to go away thinking, oh, he's saying something bad about me. I'm a vet, a U.S. Army infantry combat veteran. I get triggered by certain things. I get triggered by people looking at me too long. I get triggered if I'm driving down the street and there are trash bags on the side of the road. May I share with you now? I get triggered if I go in a room and people start moving behind me instead of in front of me. I get triggered by, there's lots of stuff out there that triggers me and triggers different reactions from me. That's because I was traumatized in a certain way. Certain things that I have experienced and endured. So when I say you're triggered or you're answering as if you're triggered, it's because I recognize that, you know, you might have experienced or have been close to a certain situation that is now triggering. Triggering is just evoking a certain type of emotions from you and a certain type of reaction from you. That's all triggering means. It don't mean you're slow, stupid, less than anybody else, anything like that. So I don't know. Some people get offended when you say triggered, like you can't be triggered. If you were ever traumatized before, whatever the trauma was, you can be triggered. A person who has been in a car accident before, a very bad car accident, could easily be triggered by somebody that they're driving with, just take off and suddenly start speeding fast. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm doing well. And after hearing that last caller, I'm doing better because she has gone through what I went through. And so I'm hearing the clarity in her perspective and the way she handles it is inspirational and supportive to me from a distance, because I don't have the family support that she's created. But to hear another person processing in the manner in which she is, I am grateful. I am grateful to hear it. And she's able to help her sibling. That gives me so much
help and protect her
peace
siblings.
of mind.
Yeah.
Because like her father, my father had connections and owned property, etc., etc. And the twisted mentality of the pedophile is so intricate and off the chain, because not only will he violate you, but in my instance, it's wanted to not wanted. He teach the sexual violation became like a classroom for him. He would share things with me in such a intricate dynamic that I was no longer his child.
You're talking about your own father?
Yes, my biological father.
Damn.
He would confess his violation, his desires, and teach me the art of penetration, sensations, dynamics. I mean, he got deep into his acts and sharing his experience with me on a cognitive level. So it's not just the pedophilia, the act of physical, sexual. He went deeper. So there's layers to this. And I don't think he's alone, because his male friends ran the gambit from gate to street. He was a member of a society, and he somehow had connections where the police didn't press charge, went to court, the judge dismissed my position. So
you told.
So the dynamics of the child in these situations, extremely chaotic.
Right.
Because your voice becomes, you become invisible. What matters is the adults and their position and their status. You were just the vessel that received their sexual attention. And to them, it's not just the act of sex. There is
a psychological aspect to it.
And their connection to every aspect of the process, from the pre-penetration to the penetration, and a description of the liquid that the body secretes, and the viscosity. I mean, you would believe this was a science class, but they're quite conscious of every act that they're doing, and that need to expose a young mind to this. It's like a ritual, because they're removing your innocence and contaminating your consciousness, and like feeding off your loss of innocence and relishing it and getting high. It's like a drug to them. And if you're lucky enough to stay sane and try to put it in a digestible form for you to move forward, you will start to talk the way I talk and your previous caller talk. It sounds matter of fact, but if you don't process it in that logical, intellectual way, you'll go insane. You'll lose it, because there's so many levels of emotions that you have to suspend and find categories to file each experience, each event in, to suspend that part of your being, your personality, so you could maintain an expression for your everyday life. Because when you come out, you have to go to school, go to work, and be the perfect worker, perfect student, be intelligent, be articulate, quite accomplished. From the outside looking in, the family is accomplished. They have property, they have unbelievable. But everything that previous caller is talking about, I am grateful to her, and I applaud her for being the foundation for her siblings. That gives me solace. That is wonderful to hear. There's a survivor that has managed to create something positive out of nightmarish experience.
Right.
Yes, therapy is necessity. Been through many a therapist, but unfortunately, I have come to terms that there's a part of me that is gone, and I will not be able to get back. There's a part of my emotional being that is so well suppressed that I can't retrieve it.
And that's a part of what you will also have to accept, right?
I don't know about others, but for me, I can't identify anything that will help me restore those parts of me that are gone. So I stay close to the things that you hear me talk about.
Right.
The higher power, the universe, esoteric studies, to at least try and understand the spiritual side of it.
Right.
the energetic aspects of it, because if this is what I had put in place for this incarnation, there has to be a reason. I must search for that reason and settle my peace, or accept it, that my higher self applied wisdom to lay out this lifeline for me to follow. Right. So I have to stand in that faith. So the ancestral and the end of a bloodline, because I am the end, will meet the balance that is required by the universe. What must end must end. And I volunteered to come here and be the end. So I have to stand in that and hope, know, I don't want to say believe, but know that what is in my heart is powerful. And there is a reason why my higher self chose this life path. So I have to take it on that level. But the dynamics involved in the pedophilia is extremely deep, soul altering, life altering. And there is so much beyond the physical that is involved in that act, especially father to daughter violation. That's taking it to another level, because you mark the female for life and everything she touches is marked. So it's deep. But to that woman that called in, sister, thank you.
Indeed.
And much love to you and your siblings. I send you nothing but love.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
SouFLo,
yes, my friend.
Thank you so much for having a platform that you have to let this kind of information come out. Because, man, I didn't expect this. I was so amazed to hear her. And thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. And you are super strong as well. Thank you for being here to bear witness as well, yes?
I am Thank you.
Appreciate you greatly.
I am gonna exit.
All right, my friend.
All right. So best to you and yours. SouFL family, you guys are awesome. Open hearts and minds going forward. Love you all.
Have a wonderful one.
So long. Bye-bye.
Why? Let's for one time, for all the people in here who had good parents and a safe upbringing, you need to be like super thankful. Straight up. For the people in here who had good parents and a safe upbringing, you need to be super thankful. When you hear them kind of story, I see, and these kind of experiences, it make you say, damn, like, thank you, thank you, thank you, no. Thank you, Mas Clevey. Thank you, Miss Ruby. Thank you, no. Ah, man. You know, getting, I'm gonna call it what it is. Getting spoiled up. Cause spoiled up, I pick me when you do them something there. Getting spoiled up is one thing. You see that journey that you unspoil yourself. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFLo.
Morning, family.
These two last caller that you're in me,
Where, sir?
Yes. The two last caller they actually trained my energy. Yes. Because I'm a person, I'm very empathetic and I'm very sympathetic as well. But if my feelings ain't joined to it, that's all, but it's joined to it. And you took the word out of my mouth. I wanted to call him and I said, I'm not calling back. I am not going to call you back. But Spirit took me and said, call back. And you took the words out of my mouth to say, thank God for those who have good parents. And I have to say, I wasn't born in love. So I grew up very poor, but I love my mother and I love my father. And my father was abusive. But guess what? I lived with my father as a little girl. And I slept with him. And my father never think of laying inappropriate hands on me. And I have to thank God. I hold up my hand and say, thank you, God. And I remember when my bigger sister go back and live with it, because you know when I get trouble teenager. And it's the same thing because she thinks that she's ready. And my mom said, look, you go back and live with the father because he was a disciplined person. But when I look out after in the early 2000, late 90s, early 2000, and I was in all the fathers raping their daughters, and I was like, Lord God. So I was at the mercy. We were at the mercy at our fathers, but guess what? He never ceased to do none of that. And in smoke ganja, man come in at the yard and play games to it, but could none of them ever speak for us inappropriately? No. So this is where discipline comes in, and the cycle has to stop. Because look at it, one of the ladies said her father got her mother, her parents to the child. 16, baby got pregnant. Then she had the child and send back the child to live with the father. Guess what happened? She's saying, go make your dad do what you do to me do. So where does this stop? Where does it stop? Look at it. If
it wasn't for our sisters, our older sisters, to rescue her, she would have got through the same trauma.
You know, that's the story. We have to stop and think logically. You understand? And we have to think out of the box. So not because it happened to me, we must say, it must happen to our children too. So some of us going to be in unbroken home, but guess what? We have some good fathers and good mothers who are going to stand up.
Yeah,
my mother never tell me out.
Some of it come from homes where they have. Some of it come from homes where they have all the trinkets and the money things and all them things. But we can today look and say, "Damn, I was safe.
We were safe.
Look at all the stuff I was saved from."
We say we have to be happy.
Yes. Yeah. Look at all the stuff I was saved from.
You know, as the lady was talking, I wanted to say in my mind, say, I wonder if her father did touch her. And she came up with it, and I was like, frightened. Yes. And I feel these things. I feel these things. You understand me? I listen. You see where the conversation takes, and I see where it's going. You see how far it reach? Reach back in that trigger moment. And me trigger. I am triggered. Because guess what happened? Nothing happened to me, but me, I look for me things that could have happened to me, and it did not happen. So me, I feel that the parents look out for the children and protect them. We have every right to protect them until they even dead before we, because we brought them here. So we have a thing in us to be fierce in protecting them and go the extra mile.
Yeah, that's our responsibility as parents.
That's our responsibility, because even when they 39 can get 110, then when it's to that age, they are our children. They can't sit around. So we have a right to say the right thing and do the right thing. Look here.
Yeah, that's
artful, but a circle.
All right, my friend. Yeah. That's why I'm in a ramp with parenthood, man. Parenthood is, I firmly believe that parenthood is this is the Almighty Creator has laid this responsibility on you. That's how I look at parenthood. You know, some people look on parenthood like, all right, I have 2 picnic. Like that. No, I have to raise them. Like that. I don't look at it like that. It can't be that simple. This is your ultimate responsibility. Not your career that you're chasing, because career I got done one day, and you're old enough, if you live long enough, you have to go retire from that. Company don't want you no more. Your profession will spit you out, because at some point in life you'll no longer be able to practice your profession. All the things them acquiring material possessions, them the thing they are not neither extra trinkets. If you have children, this is the Most High's responsibility being bestowed upon you as a parent, to make sure say you stand up in them picking their life, and those children are never violated in them kind of way here, I see somebody say, yo, I never even know such stuff like this happened till I was an adult. Thank your parents. Thank your parents. I just put the number up on the screen. I don't know why you're not getting through, because the other person who just called got through. It's the same number. Listen, we're going to move on from the topic because I got one more, and I was supposed to be on for an hour. No, not go already. We always say we're going to be on for an hour and a half, and then I end up feeling like going further, because we explore when we talk, and conversations lead to places. So we can't just stop and just say tomorrow, unless we really have an appointment. All right. So the last, not really the last. There are two. There's the conversation, not really a conversation, just an update. The young man who took out his whole family. That's that, short and to the point. And then Venus Williams getting married. And those will be the two that will take us out of here this morning. I'm glad we never did this one last, because maybe we'll leave on a more up note. Maybe we'll leave on a more up note. But we'll let the chips fall where they may. Sometimes it's okay to leave on a down note, because it puts it right here, in the forefront of your consciousness. Because these are things that some of us don't even think about, really. I'll close this segment off by saying this. Mr. Vegas, you see the levels, the depth, the impact of accusation like that. I will use this platform to have the conversation, to confront Killer, to spread the word. If you have proof, bring it forward. If you don't have proof, let that accusation die. All right? If you and the man have beef and you have anything else to say about him, say all those other things. But that one right there is not one to be taken lightly. That's what I'm going to say. New York Baddest says, Bounty Killer is really harmless. Even his name call up in wrongdoing. This is coming out of it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo?
Yes, family. How you doing?
Oh, hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I am a content creator on YouTube here. Whenever you say my name, you always don't say it right or whatever. It's Rico DIY.
What is your name?
I'm a female April Butcher on YouTube.
Say your name for me.
Give my channel my son name. She helped me with my channel because I wasn't growing, And ever since she changed it, I start getting some more viewers. Anyway, with that being said, I just feel like I want to cry, but I'm not going to cry. Okay, when I was born, I was very sickly. So my dad took me from my mom and gave me to his aunt. She's married, and that bastard named Mr. Barros, Frederick Barros. I think I was 5 years old when he started rubbing his private part on me. Jesus and I didn't even know that's not normal or anything like that. The only thing I know within myself, I didn't feel comfortable. I think I started having my period at a young age. I don't even remember when that started. And my mom told her husband, and Mama told Mr. Barros not to make me sit on his lap. Anyway, I digress, I go further up because it's a long story, so I don't want to go into all details, all of that. When she died, he took me up into Red Hills, I think it is. And I was very naive because we didn't have friends. We have a very big house in Kingston. And we just got to school and come back, me and my little brother. He came to Canada before me. And he took me there up to his house. And he has a woman now, and she's pregnant. And you know, I was sleeping, and he took my underwear off and come and rub himself on me and said, oh, he's gonna get a condom. And I heard a voice in my head say, Sharon, run. And I had to get up out of that house without no underwear on and leave that house. And God is so good. I didn't even know where I was going. And then there was my dad. When I was at the bus stop, my dad showed up, and I was 9 years old. And my dad took me back to Mr. Barrow's house, and I told my dad what happened. He left me in the car, and he went into the house. I do not know what happened. So what I'm saying, there was never any penetration, thank God for that. But it still scars me because when I came to Canada at 10, and eventually when I have children, I never let them go to nobody's house to sleep at.
Damn.
And I have 5 kids. And honestly, I don't even enjoy intimacy because of what that monster did. And I just want to let you know that that is just terrible what they do to us young children. These monsters, they groom us. And anyhow, I didn't run that night. He would have raped me. So let me go backwards. I think it was in the 80s when they have a war in Kingston, right?
Right.
Because we were living in Toil, right?
War.
And soldiers have to move us out of the area. So we went to St. Catherine. So Mama have this property. They're well known and whatever. And him too, he in some kind of lodge business. I don't understand none of that. And we were in a 1-bedroom house that it was just temporary, right? And Mama bed is right across from my bed, and he would get up out of his wife's bed and come into my bed to come rub himself upon me as a little girl.
Oh man. With his wife in the house?
Yeah, with Mama right there, my aunt right there in the bed across from my bed.
Do you think that she knew?
I honestly don't know because I never said anything to her. Only thing I know that I didn't feel right, so I told him I don't like it, so don't do it anymore. He'll come and stick his tongue into my mouth, and I told him not to do it, and I'll bite him on his tongue.
Where is he at today?
I honestly don't know. Ever that day since my dad took me when I was 9 from his place, I have never seen or spoken to him, so I don't know if he's alive. If he's dead, I don't know. But his name is Mr. Barrows. That's all I remember. I used to call him Dada because I grew up with them, right? They raised me. Mama died, but at the time he was alive. And he had a woman pregnant. And he even had a son outside of the marriage. And the son come and live with us. And his name is Frederick Barrows. But I'm here wondering if he's molested Frederick too. I even lost contact with them because of what he did to me. So I don't know. And if he has a little girl, most likely rape her off too. You never know.
Yeah, because patterns like that don't just change, you know. It's something with them do. And anybody could be a victim. Sick, man. Sick. I am so sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm here telling everybody this morning,
people be aware that pedophilia is everywhere. In our community, it's all over. And we have to be mindful and watch our children like art. That is why my children now says to me that I make them antisocial because I don't send them to people home. These are the reason why.
Because you know what you're protecting them from.
And I also pray to God. Says, God, please do not let when I had to work night shift, where I used to work in a nursing home, and when I have to work a night shift, I used to fret. Can you imagine? And I never, and my husband watch you and listen to your so I hope to God I don't even tell him these things. But I had to let it out. When I hear those two stories, I have to tell somebody because I have it backed up in me for so long.
Your husband know these things?
No, he doesn't. I never told him.
Oh God.
I said, I hope to God he doesn't hear me.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn. He knows this is you now, though.
Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cry.
No, it's okay. You know, if I apologize for crying. You make me feel like me want to cry now, too. I'm glad I have on them glasses here today. I know I was wearing them for a reason. I didn't know what yet. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You're breaking me up.
It breaks my heart. And the ladies right there ruin you.
Damn.
Yeah, I know I have 5 kids, but still, I don't like intimacy. I just don't. And it's not his fault. I just can't.
You know, when you called in just now, you know, as I was about to change topic, when I was ending, what I said was doing these things to a child is one thing and the act is done. And that's bad in itself. You see that other part of that child having to unravel what that experience and the impact of that experience, that's another piece of hell right there. And that is exactly where you're at with this.
Yeah. My kids are downstairs and I'm in my bedroom telling you. They don't listen to you, but my husband listened to you for years. I subscribe to you. Sometimes, although I subscribe, sometimes I don't online, but you're doing a fabulous job. So I'm really proud of you, SouFL.
Do you not want to? They're asking what is your YouTube channel though. Do you not want to tell your YouTube
Rico
channel?
DIY. No.
Spell
My
it.
YouTube channel is Rico DIY. I do miniatures on YouTube.
Spell it for us, please.
RICO DIY Homes.
DIY Homes. Okay. Oh God, man. I appreciate you sharing that. I wish nothing but healing for you. You haven't even told your husband this yet. That's you. That tells me you have.
I'm gonna talk to a psychiatrist in March.
Oh,
I'm dealing with a lot, SouFL. I'll tell you guys another story another time, but I'm dealing with a lot.
Keep your head up and stay strong. And
all right, thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Don't be a stranger.
I won't.
Okay.
I'm sometime you'll see me in chat. I'm Rico DIY, so I know you'll always say Rico D.
Okay. All right.
I'm a female, but it's a content creator. Her channel is April Butcher. Common Sense on social, and I contacted her and we were talking, you know, and I asked her. I think my granddaughter, my niece named my channel Granny, and it wasn't doing good. I only have 17 subscribers, right? And so I talked to her, and she and I was talking, and she said, okay, what's your son name? And I told her Rico. I said, okay, call your channel Rico DIY. And as soon as I did that, my channel started getting the subscribers.
Yes, because sometimes just in the name, it's sometimes. Yeah. I always tell people to choose a name that people won't forget, and it's not too complicated either.
Yeah.
Right. And then, of course, keep up with your content, right?
All right, thank you, SouFlo. And you keep up with the good job you're doing. You're doing awesome. People may not like you, but I love you. My husband is the one that started listening to you for years now. When I was busy working, I always in the car we drive. We used to have one car. We didn't even have a car till we have a car. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you're always playing, and I'm always listening to one day. I decided to subscribe, and then I unsubscribed because I couldn't afford it. And right now I'm still not working, but I still subscribe. I says, what is $22? I can afford that. I'm gonna waste it. So subscribe to you. You're doing a wonderful job.
I appreciate your family. I'm going over to your channel too to go subscribe. Check out your content as well.
I'm a member of your channel. Thank you,
All right.
SouFlo.
I appreciate you.
Thank you, darling.
So much.
Thank you.
Right.
I appreciate you, and keep up good work.
SouFlo. You stay strong. Stay strong. You're gonna be all right.
I'll try.
You're gonna be all right.
I hope to God he didn't listen to this.
Oh boy. Have that conversation with him sooner than later though.
Yeah. I don't know how to find the words to tell him.
No, just bring it out. Is your husband. Have that conversation. Tell my advice and have that conversation with him sooner.
I think I'll do it tonight then.
Yes, sooner than later.
I'll do that tonight when he comes home from work.
All right.
All right. Thank you, SouFlo.
All right, my friend. Be good.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Big up Shakira also, and congrats on the babies.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, that was heavy. Oh my God. I think we should all go over to our channel and subscribe. Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. A lot of you are subscribed to channels you don't even tune into on a regular basis. It should be nothing. Let's go on over there and go hit the sub button. Okay? Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hey, Flo.
Yeah, brother. What go on?
Normally, when the conversation get heavy, me always try to call in and put a dent in it on our way out. But me no feel so me can touch that one there this morning. Very heavy.
Yeah, this is one of them morning there, brother.
Yeah. Earlier when the first person called and start telling her story, when you go tell us, Flo, you need to cut that out and do a video because some people will miss certain information, but this is like 3 or 4 different things, very heavy. But I'm glad the 1 hour turnout this 1 hour was worth it,
Yeah, staying over was worth it.
We learned so much.
And you know what crazy, Jerome?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's crazy is it's the holiday season, right? And a lot of people are in a merry mood. You're with your family, your Christmas tree up, gifts are wrapped, you're celebrating or being celebratory, things nice. And there's so many people who are hurting and suffering right now, right in front of us,
For real.
Right in front of us.
And that's why when I call in earlier, I always respect the lady voice of reasoning.
Right.
But I didn't want to make it seem like I'm pointing finger at her. But she's always on point.
Right.
But because she was so passionate about this one, she couldn't nail the questions you were giving her.
Right.
But she's always on point. But I'm glad 3 different person call in and proves to your point what you were trying to say about a lot of things.
Yeah.
And a lot of persons, this is a class that we went to school this morning, and my mother can't ask me what we learned at school today. I'm go down. We learned so much today. And sometimes it'll make someone more overprotective of their child. I think, sometimes when some parents like, yeah, man, you can't do sleepover with your friends. Some people will think twice. Because sometimes it's not even the friends then that they're going to do sleepover with. No, you want to vent the type of parent, and if it's a single parent or is it just the father alone that lives, you're going to want to start double check before you make a decision. So we learn, and one day you'll have a program just for all these people to vent And I think you will be a stepping stone to progress. Big up yourself, my brother.
Manners and respect, Jerome.
All right.
I'm looking for her channel myself. Rico DIY. Rico DIY. Y'all found her? Did y'all find her channel? Rico DIY Home 1008. Okay, Rico DIY Home 1008. Okay. Let's see. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, SouFLo. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I didn't hear all of your show. I just hear the ending of the lady when she was speaking. But I have gone through similar situation in my grandmother's house. My grandmother have my father first, which is not her husband's son. So it didn't recognize me as its granddaughter. But from I was 9 years old, my father took me to my grandmother's house. And from that time, he was molesting me. And one of the time I was so sore, I could not even pee. And when I told my grandmother, she said to me, don't tell anybody, because I don't want nobody to disgrace my family. She's gonna talk to her husband. But every time she leave me and go to Kingston in the house, that's what happened. That man would pin me down on the bed and rape the shit out of me. And I could not tell anybody.
Well, he was your grandfather?
Not my biological grandfather. He was my father's stepfather. So I went through hell. And one at a time, he tried to rape. I'm telling you, he was getting ready to go to church choir. He was singing at the choir. He was a bugler at the church. And I hear my little sister crying. I was in the kitchen cooking. And I forget I have the knife in my hand, and I drop what I was doing with the knife in my hand. And just as I go after his back, I was trying to hold my sister down on the floor. And my sister was crying. And when I pulled him off my sister, I run out the house. The church was next door. The pastor was at the church waiting for them, having members meeting and the deacons. And I remember what my grandmother said, don't tell nobody because I don't want nobody to disgrace my family. And I just forget all about it.
That's what your grandmother told you?
Yes. I called her bitch. I called her. She's dead now. Both of them died. But I called her all the names.
Damn.
And then my uncle-in-law, he and his wife, he was the principal of a school, and she was there teaching with him. They were both on staff. And he was trying to do the same thing to me. And I told my other auntie-in-law, and I said to her, don't tell anybody. But when I wasn't around, she told my grandmother about it. My grandmother don't come and ask me what happened. She went and tell her daughter. And she went and tell her husband. And you know what? One day the husband was taking me home. And he stopped at a lonely place in the road. If I would shout and go on the mountain top and shout, if he was doing something to me, nobody would hear me because the place was lonely. And he said to me, you go and bring my name to your grandmother. You know, I could kill you and bury your body and nobody don't know where you're at.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So it's, I don't know. I thank God I have 2 girls and none of them got through that.
Is he passed away now too?
Yeah.
So you took that to the grave with him?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
How are you now?
Yeah.
How are you now? Did you ever get any kind of help, any kind of counseling?
No.
You just live with it?
Yeah, I think my grandmother hates me because my grandmother told me he doesn't recognize my father as her son because he was born out of wedlock. So she just have me and my sister as helper in the house. And then she sent off my sister to her daughter. And SouFLo, that woman in the middle of the night sent my sister outside to cut a guava slit. And she beat my sister until she burst her finger. You know what? For her daughter, her baby diaper. You wouldn't want to know the whole story, SouFLo.
Abuse on top of trauma.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
And you've lived with that your whole life?
Yeah, all my life. Both me, my sister, and my brother, all 3 of us live with the abuse, verbal abuse, physical abuse, all the abuse that you can think of. Because my grandmother did not love my father as a son. He didn't have an education like the others because he has to work as a carpenter to send them to high school and college.
Boy.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, SouFLo. I'll talk to you another time.
Boy,
I'm gonna listen out when you have this show.
All right. I appreciate you calling in and sharing, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right.
Sorry.
What's weird is these stories, sometimes I don't even know what to say. And I have to remind myself that I don't have to have something to say all the time. I feel like I need to say something, but sometimes I realize that people are just happy to vent or happy just to be able to let it out, you know? So the most you can do to myself, I'm saying, the most you can do, SouFLo, I just clear the way and just don't say much and just allow them to speak. Because them have it bottled up and they haven't been saying it. And it bothers them. Because she was just called just now. She just went right into it. Took me off guard. And then I don't know what to say when it's done. I'm like, damn. You know, I wish I could stay here all day and just keep going. But all good things must come to an end. So we have 2 more topics that we need to get into, right? We're going to get into those topics and then I'll get off here and we'll pick up where we left off. Just so everybody knows who is on here, I'll be going live tomorrow morning really, really early. And tomorrow it will really be for 1 hour and 1 hour only. All right. Just to say Merry Christmas to those who celebrate it and that share our good vibes early in the morning and then we go our way. Because you know the kids are going to be up. They're going to open them presents. It's Christmas morning, all these other kind of things. All right. Even Karen notices saying, one day I'll get the courage to call in, but I'm not ready. I'm telling y'all, if you had a good childhood, right, where you were protected, when I talk about material possessions, I'm talking about if you were protected from these things that you are hearing. Because so many people around you went through these things, you just don't know because you were that protected. Thank the people them who made it possible for you to be an adult now, that you can say, damn, I'm not scarred up like that. It never happened to me. It never happened to you because somebody was vigilant. Somebody was protecting you, so it never happened to you. Give thanks. Give thanks to God for putting them kind of people there around you, and make sure that you were one who, that's your story. It never happened to you. If you look at the icon for this video, you will see a Rasta looking youth or a youth with dreadlocks on the left side of the icon underneath Venus Williams and her husband picture. That is 26-year-old fisherman who has been charged. Very unlikely thing for Jamaican news to do. They never normally show the picture of the individual who is charged with the crime. They normally show the victims. And we always said over the years, why do you show the victim and you never show the person who actually did the crime? He's the one that admitted to doing it. 26-year-old fisherman, he has now been charged for hacking his mother, his brother, and his cousin to death during a gruesome machete attack in Frasersfield, Rocky Point, Clarendon last week. The charges stem from this domestic incident, which Henry allegedly used a machete to kill his own mother, Annette Lindo, who is a domestic helper and vendor, and his brother, 32-year-old fisherman Linval Henry, and also his cousin Ingrid Keisha Lindo at their home December 18th. The gruesome incident sent shockwaves, of course, throughout the community, and it's largely a fishing community. He appeared before the courts this Monday, where he was further remanded, and his next court date is to be announced. The Clarendon police are still investigating the incident, trying to figure out what caused all this, what brought about the circumstances. Information that was put out after said that he is somebody who troubles from mental issues, and he was recently having a psych episode, and he was recently medicated. We talked a bit about him yesterday and about mental health in our space in the Caribbean diaspora. And I said, I don't know if we will get anytime soon to the day where we look at mental health like how we're supposed to look at it. You know, we have our superstitions, and somebody put lizard tail in him weed, or somebody give him coke, or somebody obey him even, and stuff like that. It's not, we're still not there yet, where as a people we look at it like a medical condition, an imbalance of chemicals in the brain, psychosis, etc., etc. So we're not there so yet, because a lot of people were calling for him to be hacked to death by the people in the community. Police, let him go make the people them kill him, and these kind of things. Or some people were saying the police should just drive him, go around to one place and shoot him in the head and them kind of something there. And I was trying to explain that until it happens to your family members, maybe you're not going to even have the interest to go look up some information on how this could possibly happen. This is mental health. The negative side of it at its most pronounced. At its most pronounced. The only thing I can pass on is my condolences to the family, and I hope that more people will start to educate themselves. We live on information highway. It's 2025. We're going in 2026. There's information, credible information out there today on every topic that we could think of. Every topic that we could think of. So it's all a matter of interest, what you're interested in. If you still feel like being stuck with the old cliche or the old and all those sayings from old time people and stuff, then do that. But just know, say, that's what you're doing because you want to do that. You don't have to do that. You can really understand mental health issues better by simply educating yourself. All right. Again, my condolences goes out to the surviving members of that family. I know that young man, and like somebody said yesterday, there was an article put out on him where somebody was saying he loves his mom so much. So to see him hack her to death with a machete, it tells you, and it was all about voices that he was hearing. It tells you that this isn't something he planned. He never planned to kill his mother like that. Even he is going to have to live with, once he is stabilized medically and realize fully what he just did, even he's going to have to live with that, knowing that you took your mom out just like this, and in a way where your hands did it, but you had no control over how it went, kind of thing. That's a crazy position to be in. That's a crazy position to be in. Damn. My last topic for the morning. Yes, I found out. No, okay, y'all are still subscribing to our channel. I appreciate y'all greatly for that. I pinned Randy's daughter comment to the screen because that is exactly how her channel name is. Rico DIY Home 1008. I think everybody should just go give her a subscribe. All right. There are many ways that you can wrap your arms around somebody. There's many ways that you can support somebody. And trust me, your support, however little you may think it is, goes a long way. All right. All right. Our last topic for the morning now. Venus Williams. Venus Williams gets married. Venus Williams is married to her husband. Is a man his name is Andrea Petty, or Andrea Preti, Preti, Preti. So nice she had to marry him twice. I'll keep this one very short. Venus Williams said I do to Andrea Preti. According to Vogue, Venus and Preti have officially tied the knot now, celebrating their love in two separate wedding ceremonies, one in Italy and one in Florida, USA. The couple's first wedding took place September 18th. We're now in December. We're just hearing about the marriage now. They first got married in Italy, in Ischia, Italy, with Venus noting to the publication that we had this dream to do our wedding in Italy, but we didn't have enough time to do the paperwork because I'm a foreigner and it can take about up to 8 months. So we decided to have a second wedding. As a result of Venus' Florida roots, the duo decided on a secondary ceremony in Palm Beach, Florida. The event, which was planned by Jennifer Zabinski of Jay-Z Events, the same company that worked on her sister Serena Williams' wedding in 2017, featured a week full of festivities leading up to this big day. They always say that weddings go so fast, and they do. Venus shared with the magazine, she said, "We started on Monday. Serena gave us this gift of a beautiful yacht, and she arranged all the food and everything. We had 10 to 12 of our closest family members and friends who were in town on the boat, and we were singing and dancing and gossiping and just enjoying each other. The week's event led up to a ceremony, because it took 5 days of celebrating leading up to the ceremony, including a bridal shower, a romantic dinner at the Miami Members Club, Sopra, which Venus ultimately marrying Preti in a courthouse wedding on December 19th, as she wore a dress that was designed by Morley, New York, according to Vogue magazine. For me, the courthouse ceremony was very unique. It was emotional. It was deep. Pretty, the husband, said about the nuptials. It was the second best day in my life, after the wedding itself, of course, he said. During the main wedding ceremony, which took place after the courthouse nuptials, Pretty, her new husband, walked out with his mom to the song called I'll Be There by the Jackson Fives, which to him represented what my mother is to Venus. No matter what, she'll be there. As for Venus, she walked out to Avanku Sarai by Irama, which she told the publication reminded me of my grandma who passed away during COVID. I don't even know what music or what artist that is. I'll have to go look that artist up. So after reading their self-written vows to each other, the couple recessed to sign Sealed Delivered by Stevie Wonder, and subsequently they danced to I Only Have Eyes for You by the Flamingos upon entering their main wedding reception. The couple and their guests then capped off the loving occasion with an after party at Sophia's Hobe Sound in Hobe Sound, Florida. Beautiful wedding. The 45-year-old, now married to 45-year-old tennis legend, confirmed that she was engaged to the 37-year-old actor producer back in July. Her confirmation came months after the pair first sparked engagement rumors in February. So, sparked engagement rumors in February, confirmed they're engaged in July, and got married in July, and then got married again in the US a few months later. I'm happy for her. This is Venus Williams we're talking about. Tennis legend. But we can't ignore the elephant in the room, right? I went and looked up some stuff this morning. Venus is worth, on Forbes list, I go with the most reliable one. On Forbes list, as of December 2025, Venus is worth $95 million. $95 million. So, I look at her husband. I say, she's 44, she's 45, he's 37. 7 years younger than her. She's African American, he's Caucasian. He's a foreign Caucasian. He is known as a producer a movie producer / actor. But when I looked up his resume, there isn't much work there. There isn't much work there. He's just labeled as. He did do work in TV though, and he did do work in acting, but he's not one of those actors that when you look up their work, you have like, oh man, he's been in so many movies. How come I never recognized him, right? Until now that he is Venus's husband. He's just been in like one or two things. And one of the stuff that he actually acted in, he was also the person who produced it. Like it's me produce my own movie and Akinite and put it out on Italian television or on Italian airspace. I say all that to say, every time I look at Venus and Serena, right, and I look at their choice, I'm driven to ask, what the hell did their dad do to them that was so bad? And I ask that because, you know, first of all, I ask in this union right here, I ask, would he have married Venus if Venus was just a regular black woman? She works a 9 to 5. She has no fame to her name. We're talking about 7-time world Grand Slam champion. You know, her sister is even more highly accomplished in tennis. We're talking about a $95 million net worth. We're talking about mansions and private jets when you get into their circle. Would he have married her had she not been who she is? Just a regular black girl who he met. Would he have married her still? You know, they say pictures tell 1,000 words. I go around and I look at the pictures, and at the risk of being cussed out or whatever, I don't care. I look at the pictures and she looks more into him and more happy. She looked like she found a prize. She looked like she found a prize. She looked like she has arrived. She looks like the starry-eyed one. And he just looks like he's there and he's going through the motions kind of thing. I hope for her sake that this really lasts. She is 45 years old. I don't know if she's planning on having a child now at 45. But here we go with this discussion again, right? Here we go with this discussion again. At 45 years old, are you ready to be a mom now? Because a man who is 37 years old and has no children of his own, unless he's one of the people who decided, I don't want to have children, and Venus doesn't have any children, are they going to be a couple that has no children, or this man wants children of his own? If I am to make a bet, my bet would say this Italian man wants children of his own. Now, I don't see how he would be looking for a 45-year-old black woman to be the mother of his children, you know? So it kind of made me think that definitely her money and her status is a part of why he is where he is. With that said, we can't help but to think about the transference of wealth and the transference of power. Surrogate, Crystal G, surrogate. I don't know about all that. It's possible, but I would want my wife to have my children. And it's that simple. Most men want their wife to have their children, and it's that simple. You want the woman you're with to have your child, unless it's impossible to do. You know, Janet Jackson gave birth at the age of 50. To whose child? Watch this. To whose child did Janet Jackson give birth at the age of 50? Janet Jackson gave birth at the age of 50 to somebody's child who's not even with her anymore, right? Imagine waiting till you're 50 to have a child for a man that leaves you after you have the child. I'm just saying. And for any man to say, Janet Jackson is the mother of my child, he could also say, I came up, I hit a lick. I hit a lick. My child will always be rich. I don't even have to be rich. His inheritance, he's good. Just make sure you have a good relationship with your mama, boy. Just make sure you have a good relationship with your mama. You waited till 50 to have a child, and the father left anyways. You might as well have been a young single mom. At least by the time you're 50, you would have had all yourself to yourself, your child grown and gone and whatever. But it's people's life to live, right? So back to Venus. I'm saying, let's talk about the transference of wealth and power. This guy is somebody who is seen as a struggling person. He's struggling to make it as a producer, movie producer. He's struggling to make it as an actor. Now that he has aligned himself with the great Venus Williams and her $95 million as she takes on his last name, if they should have children, those children will take on his last name. This is exactly how wealth leaves a bloodline. Your daughter carries her husband's last name, not yours. This is why in some cultures, they prefer to have more boys and they limit themselves on girls. Because once she leaves, she's going into a new family to have the offsprings of that family's male heir, and she will be using her womb to continue his bloodline. Because those children, his children, providing they stay together and how traditional things go, his children will now have his name. She's not continuing your name. So history will have it recorded that his bloodline is continued, not yours. With your son, your sons go out there, take on women. Say you have 3 sons and they go out and get 3 women and they all marry and they have, each one of them have a bunch of different children or whatever. These are all your name. Again, multiplied. Her wealth will go that direction. Back over the fence, back over to that way. Now, when I'm thinking of the transference of wealth and power, I think of the struggle to where they come from and how they got to where they're at now. And I remember Richard, their father, and how he used to walk them and then drive them to the tennis court in Compton, California, right? And how people used to laugh at them. You crazy ass old man. Like, black girls don't play tennis, nigga. Man, get the fuck. And they would laugh at him. And, you know, he would tell them, watch my girls play. Watch them play. And if you think they're good, if you think they could make it, if they look like they could make it to you, I'm telling you they're going to make it. They're going to be the best in the world. This is their dad speaking power to them. I'm telling you, my daughters are going to be the best in the world. And they're like, man, get your ass out of here. That's white people's sport. And 2 little black girls from Compton, that shit ain't going to happen. His blood, sweat, and tears willed it into existence for them. And not one of his daughters said, I want a man like my daddy. Tall, dark, handsome, full of soul and culture, our culture, black man. Not one of his daughters said that. To each his own. But the message that I'll leave you with is this, which is what I think happened to them. Because we can't figure out what happened. But something must have happened. And I think I got it figured out what it is. You see, when you see the best in somebody and you're driving them to become the best that they could be, you could end up being that person's enemy. You could literally end up being that person's enemy. When you see the best in someone and you're driving them to be the best that they can be, I want to rest. You're like, nah, get up. Come on, let's go. Let's go. That's me seeing the potential, right? That's their dad, and that's how he was. And they're like, can we just stop today, please? Can we have today off? And he's like, you could have today off after we come back from the court. Let's go. Put your sneakers on. Let's go. Let's go. This is where the resentment comes from. I fucking hate him. I don't even like tennis like that. You know, children change their minds a lot, right? So if you talk to a child, one day they'll be, I want to be a nurse. Next couple of months, I want to work at Burger King. You're like, how are you going to be a nurse and work at Burger King? It don't add up. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Next couple of months, I want to be a dancer and a nurse and work at Burger King. That's kids. That's how they think, right? As they get older, that they're like honing in on what it is they think they want to do, but they're never like pinpointed. When your parent pinpoints something for you from a very young age, which is what he did for his daughters, this is what you are going to be. That might work in Eastern culture, not in Western culture so much. Not when they're growing up around children who have the free, like, you choose what you want to be. I want to be a stripper. Oh man, Serena didn't date many black men though, Charlotte. Serena dated, and you could see it even in the black men who she chose. Serena dated light-skinned black men who were biracial, who were known to everybody to be what we call gallus. So she wasn't looking for no husband in no black man. Look at the white man she dated versus the black men she dated. For black men, she wanted caliber, as in good looking, famous, rich, all of that. For a white man, she was like, okay, he got his own stuff going on. He's not a looker, especially when he takes his clothes off, because I've seen them at the beach, and he truly looks like a, I don't know if you ever seen like when you like dunk somehow the grow up a country when they used to kill chicken and pick and pluck the chicken and take off all the feather them and stuff. That's exactly how her husband looked out of clothes, right? She wasn't looking for no husband and no black man. And we're talking about Serena here. She could have had black men who were CEOs of companies, of Fortune 500 companies. She could have had a surgeon, accomplished dentist that has many different locations to his business, franchised out. She could have had people along those lines. It didn't have to be a rapper and a singer. That's where she went with it, like a groupie kind of thing, and or a professional athlete. And she got embarrassed along the way, right? Got embarrassed along the way. And then she went over on the white side. Even then, like I said, to each his own. If you make up your mind, like there are lots of women out here who say this. And there are a lot of black women out here who have never dated a white man or who have never dated outside of their race. And they'll say this. You'll hear them say, yeah, I've dated black all my life. And I just don't see myself with a white man. I'm in love with the essence of a black man. I want a black man for myself. This is the core of the argument that I'm talking about. It's not, oh, I dated a couple of black guys. It didn't work out, so I jumped on a white guy and oh, it was heaven. Everything came through. You got to ask yourself, if Serena wasn't Serena, would her husband have dated her? You're talking about the guy that invented Reddit, right? If Serena wasn't Serena, he wouldn't. I don't think he would have dated her either. If Venus wasn't Venus, I don't think he would have dated her either. But that's that. The transference of wealth. My ending argument is when you are trying to make somebody great, you will end up becoming that person's enemy. They will go on to be great. They will go on to be great because you've laid the foundation. You've built their confidence. You've brought them through the hard times and the learning stages, and you've pressured them into performing and into perfecting their craft. You've done the hard work, but you're the friggin' enemy because they wanted to do so many other things and you just held them back because all this perfection of this damn thing that you're so obsessed with, not knowing that you're obsessed with it because you see the greatness in them, right? And I think that's what happened with them and their dad. I think their dad did the hard work of making them perfect their craft, choosing what it is he thought they were going to be great in because he saw it in them from a young age, and then pressuring them, making them perfect their craft. And they perfected their craft so much that history book now has it as the greatest to have ever played that game. Imagine somebody pressuring you to becoming the greatest to have ever done it. Not just making it, not just, oh, they played tennis for like 4 years and they were really good when they played. Nah, you are the greatest that has ever played this game. Greatest of all time. Greatest of all time. You're going to be hated. You know, I listen to Charleston White. Sometimes Charleston White makes very much sense and sometimes he doesn't, but he is a comedian as well as a shock value kind of person. But he said, Charleston said, a man is never appreciated in the home. He's never appreciated until he's gone. Nobody giving you praises and thank yous for having them accomplish and doing great things until you're gone. When you're gone and when the man is missed from the equation, that's when everybody will look back and be like, damn, you know, Daddy was a good man. Daddy always made sure we were taken care of. He always made sure we were protected. Nobody could just run upon us when my daddy was around. Daddy always made sure XYZ. Nobody is going to give you your praises as a man while you're alive, though, or while you are still young and able and out here in front of them to enjoy it. It's going to be more like he pressured me. He made me do shit I didn't want to do. Every friggin' day it was tennis. Every damn day it was this. The man is there to lay down the law in the house. He's the one that is seen as when the mom is like, go talk to your dad about it. Or you wait till your dad come home. You wait till your dad come home. I'm telling him, right? So daddy is always like the bad guy. He has to instill the discipline. He has to put his feet down. He has to make sure everything goes how it's supposed to go. He's the devil. He's the devil. And I think that is exactly how Richard is too. And they couldn't get over it. And those two girls could not get over it. The screaming at them and the shouting. Because I don't know if you know about coaching and coaching somebody into a higher level of coaching. Oh, there's a lot of screaming. There's no gentle coaching. There is no, oh, I love you so much. That was not good. But I want to see you do it a little better. You can do it. You can do it. No. That level of coaching is like, what the fuck was that? Come on, man. We keep doing this over and over and lower your hand. Lower your hand. Let's go. Do it again. And you got to think, right? This is their dad. So they're like, damn. One part of them is like, he's doing this for our good. The other part is, why is he talking to her like that? Why is he talking to my sister like that? You know? And then, of course, the image is being formed of who you are. And the image is, I don't ever want a man like that. That's where it went. I don't ever want a man like that. So I don't give a damn. To me, I don't care what nobody tell me. It ain't love. They'll go out of their way to find love any other place except for with a black man because of the journey they had with their father. And he brought them to greatness, but it was a bumpy road getting them to that greatness, and it still left an imprint that they don't ever want to see in a man that they would be intimate with. Every time I look at you, you remind me of my dad. Oh, I'll close by saying this. The Jamaican artist that cut off our breasts them now. It's kind of like that. You know, I don't want a shy guy. The Shy Guy singer, she told her story. She said she could never be with men anymore. She tried. It didn't work. Why? Because she was raped and molested multiple times by multiple men. And it was Diana King. Shout out to her. And most Jamaicans dismissed her and said, move on, go, you're a lesbian a long time a woman you want. But the woman is telling you her truth. Her truth was, every time she tried to be in a relationship with a guy, especially when it came to taking your clothes off, being in control of that, being sexual and romantic and being penetrated and all that stuff, all she could remember is being forced into it and being raped. And she was like, I can't, I tried, I couldn't. And I'm a human and I still want intimacy. So I started finding intimacy with a woman because it took away that element of it. Kind of like the same thing. She was traumatized. I think though they were traumatized by their dad, even though he brought them to greatness. And they don't ever want to see another man, black man around them like that ever again. With that said, it's their life to live. They've accomplished way more than I have in this lifetime. And if anything else, them rich, beyond measures and wealthy financially. More power to them. I wish them all the best. I just thought it was a conversation to have. We're going to leave it as of this morning, though. She was traumatized. She had a daughter, too. Yeah, we're going to leave it right here for this morning. Manners and respect to each and every one of you tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. We went way over where we're supposed to. I can go cough in peace now. I'm going to find something to deal with this cough. It's a process. I'm human. My body is going through it. And I'll give my body time to heal. All right. Thanks for all the remedies and put this in our cup and squeeze this and use that. Eventually we'll get better. Big up to everybody again. It's Christmas Eve. If we did there at Jamaica, we would be going out tonight because it's named Grand Market Night. Some of you would have been at church. Some of you would have out at street. Some of you would be on the veranda enjoying time with your family, right? But we are foreign. Nonetheless, sentiment is with us same way. Seasons, greetings, and all these things. I'll see you tomorrow morning, Christmas morning, if God spare life. Only for an hour, and it's going to be bright and early. Like my granny, Miss Ruby, said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful. And my grandfather, Mas Clevey, said, I will see you tomorrow, if God spare life. I'm out. Peace.